that is currently on ground, if you can't sort it out, there will not be peace in Nigeria. Not be me talking. Now you talking. So if you want to go home, anybody want to go home. You know, when we say the truth, many of you don't agree to it. You don't want to agree to it. You don't want to hear it. You know, yeah. So that's why we bring videos like this, for you to see that Nigerians, most Nigerians, are still aggrieved. They are not happy. You know, although some are saying, yeah, Nigerians have moved on. If you have to look at it statistically and look at the Nigerians that have already moved on, it's still not up to 25% compared to the full margin, like 100%. It's still not up to 25%. I'm telling you, as we speak, 75% is still very, 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 very upset. Do the right thing for us to have peace. I love my country. I don't want you guys to use your ethnicity, your selfishness, your satanism to set Nigeria ablaze. If it happens like that, everybody will be affected. You will be affected. The government will be affected. I will be affected. Every one of us will be affected. That's why we must never embrace anything to do with war. We shouldn't call for it. For the innocent of the for the sake of the innocent ones in Nigeria. I understand some of you might say, nothing they happen. Nothing, you know, say, no matter how you try to talk to some people that something is wrong, they will never listen. It's just like Magnus Raka was talking with somebody who called him on the phone, who was saying that don't ever measure your bad name anymore because you are Igbo. Just imagine everybody that speaks for better Nigeria at this particular moment is an Igbo man. We can't continue like this. I live in the UK. I can easily support something that is wrong, but I will never. Because people that live back home, I'm not better than them. They are not so better than me. Let's just do this thing with you. Can't be calling for peace when things is not right. Nothing is right. At this particular moment, nothing is right. Say it how it is. Thank you. Let me go for a break and I'll come back to you guys shortly. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Please like and share, Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. How are you guys doing today? It's good to be back here again. Today is Tuesday, 13th June, 2023. We're going to be talking about a lot of things today. You know, today, I know say what happened. Yes, we all are smiling. We have every reason to be smiling. It's not looking good for APC. It's not looking good for the Tinubu and its supporters. They are just the only wearing mask, you know, that everything looks good. It's not looking good for them. You know, the courts The judiciary is doing the right thing at this particular moment. They are doing the right thing. As you all know me, I say it how it is. If they are good, I'll say it. If they are bad, I'll say it. You know, you cannot expect me to say they are bad when they are good. At this particular moment, they are doing well. Tomorrow, you might hear something different from me. So for the past couple of days now, I've been raining praises on judiciary, but I don't know about tomorrow. So today, yes, every additional evidences that we submitted, you know, were accepted and marked as exhibits. So even though the APC are trying to oppose and stop them, you know, from accepting these evidences, the court normally say they have to accept it. So it's a good thing. Remember the other day when we play video, APC tried to oppose it, and the court said no, they must play the whole 20 minutes long video or more. So yeah, at this particular moment, the judiciary is doing the right thing. Don't listen, I'm not a biased person. I'm not telling the judiciary to favor me. I'm not trying the judiciary to, you must favor the obedient. Just do the right thing. Search your heart. Make a decision and check your heart at the end of the day. Are you doing the right thing? Did you do the right thing? That's it. You that is watching me right now, you can deceive me, but ask yourself, can you deceive yourself? Can you deceive yourself? Lock yourself in your room. Ask yourself a question and answer the question by yourself. So sometimes as a human being, we just think that, oh, we can deceive everybody at the same time. No, you cannot. Tinubu did not win that election. Let's say it how it is. I don't have anything personal about Tinubu. After all, if we wanted to be biased, I would have just said, okay, because I have affiliation one way or the other with Yoruba, or Edo State have affiliation with Yoruba or whatever, then I'll be biased. I'm not even a Yoruba or Igbo man. I'm a Edo man. You people stop generalizing everyone that is fighting for a better Nigeria as an Igbo people. I'm not an Igbo man. I'm fighting for a better Nigeria, and Peter Obi is not, he did not campaign to become a president of the Igbo. He campaigned, and I supported him to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So let's stop these things that we talk about all the time, trying to generalize. Anybody that is, look, that man was calling Magnus Oraka an Igbo man just because he's speaking the truth. I commented on the post on Instagram. Somebody say, oh, if they pay you, say because he be Igbo man. Can you just imagine? Huh? Our politicians don't to divide also. If they watch me right now, say you be APC person. Eh? You know why not to blame you? You be my brother, you be my sister. Now our politicians now divide you and I. Now make you and I not like each other. Normally in a playing ground, we're not supposed to quarrel. The way hateful everywhere. So our politicians, they did this, weaponize confusion, division, frustration on us. That's why we're fighting each other. Yes. Whereas if we have a better country today, even you that is fighting for APC, you also benefit from it. It's sad. When I call them satanic, some people think that no, they are satanic. They are. They don't have a heart. They don't know if you exist. They don't know if I exist. They don't know if us exist. They only care about themselves. These guys are satanic. Tell me who is really benefiting from Nigeria? Even the police that we are talking about. You know, if you go check on the police officers, now they suffer pass. You don't know. Now they suffer pass. That's why you see they take bribe, collect money for roadblock everywhere just to survive. You will they support the man. You they suffer. That make me ask that our brother at that time, Mr. Adewale, will they support APC that before he come back for forgiveness. I ask and say that question why I asked him was a strong question. If you sick right now for Nigeria, God forbid, so you get liver problem. Do you think there's hospital in Nigeria that will be able to rescue you? He said, God forbid, you not go sick. I said, no, that's not the answer. We cannot be God forbidding all the time when we are not doing the right thing. In the UK where I live, they don't God forbid here. Everything works. In Nigeria, we pray for the things that the government is supposed to give to you and I. If you tell people, be careful where they go, so you can say, God forbid. Just take instruction and act to it. Do the right thing. Sometimes someone to claim that they know how to communicate with God better than you, or they are more holier than you. No. Let's do the right thing. Thank you very much, my people. Before I post out a link, a confession that was going on in the Senate while they're quickly off the mic. In fact, I think I should allow people in before we take on the court updates today. I should bring people in, right? Let me bring people in because I want us to talk this together. Let me bring people in. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I can see more people coming in right there. Cletus, Fidelis, I can see you. Matthew, thank you. Origin, I can see you. Daphne, Demi, thank you very much. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Bella, Naomi, I can see you, madam. Thanks for joining us, madam. Rita, thank you very much. God bless you all. Des, Imo Sokri, thank you. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. Mr. Joseph Orji with us. I sent Edoga, BTV Niger, Kingsley Ogbona, Endurance Sadolo, Kate Johnson. God bless you all. Also, Francis, Jacob Obedient, Peter Inegbe. Thank you for joining us, my good people. I don't feel acknowledge some of you since anyway. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for the super chat as well. Thank you. Yes, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, super chat. And I do like watch. Guys, help us to press on the like button, press on the dollar sign, support what we do here, encourage what we do. I have a lot to show to you today. We have not even started. So I just wanted to say all that. So let me put in the post the link. Remember, for you to join the panel now, we have a new rules that can never be changed forever. So in case you are satanic, you are watching me right now, say one day they go forget, they go change the rules. No, even though I forget, our software that attached to our broadcast will not forget. That's just the truth. So you must turn your camera on the backstage. Now let me go see your face. In case you don't want me to see your face, that's fine. I know some of you, for a reason I don't know, you don't want people to see you, that's fine. You are entitled to it. But me go see your face. I will see that your beautiful face. If you be a woman, I'll see that your beautiful face. If you be man, I will see that your handsome face. I don't see many of my brothers where they cover their faces. You see as they're cute, or my sister, they cover their faces. I see as they fine. Because what did they happen? If you not show your face, you don't know who they like you for that. Not be the married one I talk. I talk of the one we never marry. If you know, so you never marry, you not show your face. Person did then I did comment section way fine. You don't show your face. Now Not because of that one, me they show my face. So thank you very much. I can see. Lady Gina, thank you very much. I really do appreciate this. Good evening to you. God bless you. Thanks for your continued support. And God bless every one of you that have been supporting us. I really do appreciate this. Okay, let me post out a link. Click on the link. Join me here. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. The link has been posted. Click on the link. Make we talk. Now, only nice spot we get. Click on it. Make we talk. I can see that we only have 200 likes. The likes is not encouraging. We have over about 900 people watching us, and we have only 200 likes on the like, my people. Press on the like. Let the like go to at least a minimum of 500. So let's take it from there. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, my good people. All right, continue to press on the like. It's currently on 217. Press on it. We have not started, so help us to share as well. I've not checked the shares, but let me just quickly accept my people in. Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right, my people, it's good to be back here again. I appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on the like button. I can see currently the light is still on 270. Why? We have over 900 people watching us, and we have 270 likes. What did they stop now? Make una press the like button, my people. Press the like button. Make una press some. It's very, very important. I would like to take a break with this our Edo talented boy here quickly. I just want to promote him, and let me quickly. I want to take a break just with this music. God bless you all. Thank you. Wow, that music is deep. Thank you very much, my people. For those of you that doesn't understand the music, just say amen. It's all about, I don't know how to interpret it. It's prayer from beginning to the end. Just say amen, share from it, rub it, grab it, and shower yourself with the prayers. Thank you very much, everybody. Mr. Edwin, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? I don't know who come out, sir. Oh, I think it's Virginia Francis.
Thank you very much. And happy weekend. No, me do one. Now austerity do one.
Mr. Edwin, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Mr. Edwin, you there Australia? Where you say happy weekend? It's not weekend.
No, sir. No, sir.
All right.
Are you the planet Pluto or Mercury?
I then with Trump. I then with Donald Trump for court.
Now we can do nothing for that side.
No, sir.
Okay.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you. The artist is Jerry Praise.
Okay.
If you write his name on TikTok, Facebook, Jerry Praise is extremely talented. He's my dear brother, my ASAM brother, so he's doing excellently well. So yes, we'll play that music once and for all. His prayers from beginning to the end. You don't need to understand what he's saying, but I'm telling you right now, his prayer from beginning to the end. He's saying that what belongs to you, as long as you live, nobody can take it away from you. What God have given to you, no man or no woman born by a woman can take it away from you. You shall live to enjoy the fruit of your labor. So these are the prayers right there. So you just say amen to it because it's powerful. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Meanwhile,
and I think Mr. President is one of such people who never still believed that I really crossed the carpet to this side. But my reasons were very simple. Since I never enjoyed the support of the party leadership in APC, even for them to recognize my...
Chief Whip, you yourself, you are not helping matters now.
They never recognized my role as stakeholder and mover and shaker of APC, a founding member, and they thought I was indispensable. Yes, nobody is indispensable. But I made it clear to the leadership of the APC that if you don't recognize the value of any political actor, you would soon come to realize his nuisance value. And I tried to prove that to APC. That's why, first of all,
this man was just, he wanted to confess. They allow him to speak for the past 8 minutes. I know say the short clip, they fly everywhere they go. But I wanted to bring all this here. Now 3 minutes remain, may finish. You know, the man wants to confess. They allow for you to know that most of our leaders are satanic. Just see how they'll take court time. Because this man was trying to confess. You know, saying they're old. Mean you confess for everything where they don't do wrong to Nigerians.
I moved to this side. Second, And I promised the leadership of APC that I will mess APC up in Bauchi State. And I'm proud to say I have done that. I've succeeded.
You can round up. Distinguished Senator Adam Mohamed Bulkachua, please round up. You have less than 1 minute to round up.
Taken 10 minutes. And why should you respect me? Because I can cross-carpeted?
No, I don't want anybody to interrupt you or disturb you.
No, Oga, no. You gave him 10 minutes. This man don't only talk for 6 minutes. Now you say now only 1 minute to get lights because they don't see where they talk, they go. Just watch.
So just round up.
Mr. President, at my age, I don't think I will lobby anybody under the sun. I would do the right thing, and I always do the right thing, and sincerely and honestly too. So, I know, I look at faces in this chamber whom have come to me and sought for my help when my wife was the president of the Court of Appeal. And I'm sure I'm...
Distinguished Senator Adam Ahmed Bulkachua, I think I would advise that you just round up and take your seat.
Name any names. We know ourselves.
No, but this kind of insinuation will mean that there was favor, there was this and the rest of it. I don't think it's a good idea.
But let him speak.
Well, Mr. Chairman, I must say that, okay, to round up, since that's what you want me to do, I will do that. And I must thank particularly my wife, whose freedom and independence I encroached upon while she was in office. And she has been very tolerant and accepted my encroachment and extended her help to my colleagues.
Distinguished, please, I don't think this is a good idea, go in this direction. It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea, please.
She's not there. Well, Mr. President, I will say thank you and I will sit down. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The eldest.
I don't know whether now all of you are going to understand this video, but we'll talk them later. Voila. Anyway, let me quickly go to the comment section. I see one name there, Pedro Progress. You don't insult me, not be small. Yeah? I don't know. Some people, you just carry hatred come here. You say you are a Benin man and don't know how to interpret your dialect and you are proud of it. I'm sorry for you. You're not supposed to carry hatred come now. Not carry hatred come.
If they need interpretation, I can do that. Najawash, it's no problem for that song. You can play it again so that I can interpret word for word.
Okay, let me play it again because
yes,
to your carry hatred come.
Don't mind the APC people. They are here. Yes. Can I come in now?
Yes.
I wrote it down. He's asking God. In fact, let me address the guy or the lady on the conversation first. Just politely ask for interpretation instead of being confrontational. So please, that's a little advice there. He's asking God, in spite of us saying here sometimes that it's every time you pray, we have to act, but we still believe in God. So he is asking God, the favor that belongs to me, the grace, the mercy that belongs to me, let it come to me. The children that belongs to me, the monies, the prosperity that belongs to me, let it come to me. Don't let the world, fight me and take this from me. The good things in this country that belongs to me, God, oh God, my God, let these things come to me. Let nobody fight me and take these things from me. It's just a prayer song, like Niger said. It's a prayer all through.
Yes.
So what other interpretation could be better than that?
I don't understand. Say some people, they all get hatred, they all carry come, say, might go attack them. No, you can't bring us down, Don't worry, we love you. We love you. Let's move on, my people. I appreciate you all. Today, I would like us to quickly listen to our brother right here on what happened today in court. Then I have 2 articles after this. Then we take it from there. God bless every one of you for your patience with us. Continue to press on the like button. Now, the like, I be like say, the big problem for now today. We have over 1,000. We have about 1,150 watching us right now, and we only have 342 likes. And for sharing, we have 92 share. Okay, don't grow. My fellow councils number about 14 or so. Please press on the like button, my people. Please press on the like button. Let's take this. What happens on the like button and help us to share. As you can see right there, is right there on the screen. Our court admits more exhibits in OB's petition against Tinubu. So I'd just like us to quickly take it from here, despite that there's so much advert that I can't really do anything. The Labour Party and its presidential candidate in the last election, Peter Obi, on Tuesday tendered more exhibits as evidence against the declaration of Bola Tinubu as the winner of the presidential election. The presidential election petition court admitted the exhibits, which were merely result sheets and reports used by the Independent National Electoral Commission during the election. I was rushing to quickly come up for that advert. I don't like them. Okay, the LP and the OB challenging the outcome of the election in which Tinubu of the All Progressive Congress was announced as the elected president by the Independent National Electoral Commission. At the resumed proceedings, counsel for the LP and OB, Peter Afobe, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, tendered forms EC40 GPU and EC40 G1, which are the summary of registered voters of polling units and local governments where elections were cancelled or did not occur at all. The presentation covered 45 EC40 GPU form in 10 local government area of Niger State, 23 in 7 local government area of Osun State, 17 in 3 local government areas of Edo State, and 52 EC40 GPU forms of 5 local government area of Sokoto states. All right, then we move on from here. Then I'm gonna wait more than others. All right. I deal with advert for here. Obi also tendered 15 forms of EC40G in 8 local government area of Osun State, 12 forms of EC40G1 in 12 local government area of Edo State, 15 forms of EC40G in 4 local government area of Sokoto, and 9 forms EC40G1 in 2 local government area of Sokoto. The petitioners also tendered 5 reports on the conduct of the election in Niger State and 8 in Edo State to back up their allegations of malpractices during the conduct of the election. So, also tendered where INEC result viewing report in 21 local government of area of Adamawa State, 20 in Ogun State, 16 in Ekiti State, 19 in Rivers State, and 25 in Akwa Ibom State. Despite objections against the admissibility of the exhibits by the respondent in the petition, INEC Tinubu Vice President Kashim Chetima and All Progressive Congress chairman of the PEPC, Justice Haruna Samani, admitted them as exhibits. Now the hear regardless, anytime we APC they object everything. Judiciary must accept it and mark it as exhibits. The court also adjourned further hearing in the petition to June 14, 2023, which is just tomorrow. Thank you very much, people, and that is all we have for you on this particular article right here. So the last article that I have for you guys, let us quickly take this one. This one is for the one where, yesterday we actually talked about this, where Tinubu threatened directly the judiciary. But we started though, because if you listen to Tinubu, you might not understand it was threatening the judiciary. You need to be clever enough before you get to know. But now a lot of people are talking about it. So let me quickly take this one, people. I guess you guys can already see that. Yes, it's right there on the screen. I just hope this one will still get too much advert. Let's see. June 12 broadcast, Tinubu threatened judiciary plans to run autocratic government articles 8. So yes, I deliberately brought this here so that we listen to how this one wanted to come. All right. The Special Assistant on Public Communication to the People Democratic Party PDP presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar, Frank Shaibu, has described President Bola Tinubu Democracy Day broadcast as a veiled threat to Nigeria judiciary. Shaibu said Tinubu had no constitutional power to determine what an illegal or legal court order is. In his broadcast on Monday, Tinubu had said, unquote, it has become imperative to state here that the unnecessary illegal orders used to truncate or breach democracy will no longer be tolerated. That's a threat. That's a direct threat. Okay, I continue. Reacting, Shaibu said it was funny that Tinubu, who had been one of the biggest beneficiaries of court orders, could turn around to threaten the judiciary now that he has found his way into power. In a statement he signed, Shaibu said Tinubu's speech had exposed his plan to run an autocratic government. According to Shaibu, what is an illegal court order? Is it an order that Bola Tinubu finds unfavorable? Unquote. Is it within his power to determine what orders to obey and which one to disregard? This is a man who rose to power after several applications were dismissed based on technicalities. This is a man who just last week obtained a court order in order to stop the Nigeria Labour Congress from going on strike. However, now he suddenly realizes that unnecessary so-called illegal orders used in truncating democracy would no longer be tolerated when his minions in Lagos deprived non-indigenous from voting. What a hypocrite. Tinubu wants to impose the leadership of the legislative arm of government. He also wants to force the judiciary to bow to his will. Does he want to turn Nigeria into a dictatorship? All right, that is it. That is it, my people. Say yesterday, they will not free talk this matter properly. So I decided to say, okay, make a carry and come. All right, my people, appreciate every one of you. Okay, that is all we have for you right now. So please like and share. I'll go on another break right now. When I come back, we start hearing from our wonderful panelists. Don't worry, this is going to be a short break. Press the like and help us to share.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. I go show you love it. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finish. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Yes, my people, we're back again. God bless every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. It's good to be back here again. I can't wait to hear from our wonderful panelists. Continue to press on the like button. Listen, guys, help us to press on the like button. Help us to press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here. I want to thank those of you that supported us earlier on. Lady Eugenia, thank you very much. I really do appreciate you, and I appreciate every one of you that I've already acknowledged before. God bless you all. Trust me, guys. Help us to like this broadcast now. Make a like, and we have over 1,250 watching us. Press on the like button. We only have 443 likes. The likes is not good enough. But meanwhile, let me call on the first person on the panel to talk to us in 8 minutes. The first person on the panel is Mr. Felix. Mr. Felix, thanks for joining us and thanks for your patience. Please talk to us. Let's start talking. 8 minutes, sir.
Please, Mr. Elvis, just go on with the next person.
All right. That's fine. Thank you. All right. Let me move on to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thank you very much for your patience. I would like you to talk to us.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon again to everyone on the panel and Mommy Diaspora. Nigeria is a very funny country. It's very funny that it can even annoy you. Anyway, speaking about this senator. I think he was one of the oldest 7 senators so far. The one that was confessing. This is confession period. You know, God is awesome because I'm not a religious person, by the way, but I would say God is awesome, and because everything is designed for a reason. Everything that happens or everything that is happening in Nigeria right now is for a reason. It's for a reason for us to learn. It's for a reason for us to understand, to listen, to get inspired, and to also know when to speak up and to stand for the truth. And I say so because I think for the past couple of days, we've been hearing a whole lot of mind-blowing things coming from the people in the corridors of power. Some of them are still in power and some of them have left. And we started with the crying senator. And then with this old man, which I think is overdue for retirement because he sounds like somebody who is actually going senile. You know, he said something. He said he vowed. I mean, talking about briefly about what he experienced politically and then how he jumped ship like they normally do, or you know, from APC to PDP. He said something. He said he vowed to mess up APC. So whatever he's doing, he's actually acting on his oath, or he's acting on what he has said. He vows to mess up APC, even if it means embarrassing himself and his family. You know, when these politicians, when they make a deal and the deal doesn't work, it gets to a point that because they have sacrifice anything and everybody for their political aspirations. When they get down, they'll sacrifice anything and anybody for whatever it is they want to do, just to get back at their so-called enemies, their allies, I would say. So that's exactly what he's doing. And then he was cut short. And there's something he said. I don't know. And I think it's an appeal to everyone. Whatever profession that you are in, especially if you're in a profession that has to do with people's lives, that has to do with making decisions that will determine the destiny of certain people, or especially if you're working with the public, you ought to be very careful. You ought to be very, very careful, because this man now has exposed his wife to say that, these were his words, I encroached. You know what encroachment means? It's like somebody is entering your space deliberately, and it takes for the recipient to accept that encroachment. And he said his wife accepted his encroachment. And I feel that encroachment was going against the independence of her profession. In other words, he encroached her independence professionally. The decision she was supposed to make by her profession, according to the Constitution, according to what the law says, which she upholds to, which she swore to, she allowed her husband to encroach that independence. She allowed, he said it, it's not like he forced his wife. He's even thanked his wife that she even allowed him, because she was patient enough to allow him to encroach in her profession. And that profession had to do with making decisions that would affect a country, that will affect institutions. So this is what is going on in Nigeria. So therefore, the judges, like you people have said, you watch social media, please, if you know you are a man or a woman, do not allow your children or your spouse or your family member or your childhood friend affect the decisions you are going to make for over 200 million Nigerian people. Do not allow those influences, because whatever influences you get, it usually comes from the house. It comes from within. Don't allow it to spoil the destiny of the Nigerian woman that is crying that her son was spied because of the decisions they have been making in the corridors of power in Nigeria. This is a message. All of you who are working, who are doctors, who are covering up for Agbado, who are covering up for all these people with their medical conditions that they're making them not fit to be in the corridors of power, all of you who are covering up for it, all of you who are judges, all of you who are lawyers, all of you who are aides, all of you who are policemen and police, all of you in the security agencies, you are supposed to be making decisions for the public. That is why you took the oath of office that you are sitting on. Do not allow your greed or your wife or your children to encroach on your professionalism, because it's going to affect people. That is why this Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is a sinking ship. Let us say it as it is. Nigeria is a sinking ship. It's sinking. So it is what it is. Now, this is what they say, do not fight in their war. Clearly, whatever is going on in the Senate, they are fighting whatever wars that we don't know, because we're not there when they were sharing the 22.7 trillion and the $800 million and all the monies that Lawan, the overfed orangutan, who's just sitting there and just covering up all the nonsense that's going on in this country. Yes, I said it. He's an overfed orangutan. Lawan, you are an overfed orangutan. You are the same thing as Asari Dokubo. We don't have people who are even talking professionally. Distinguished senators. Look at how they're talking. They're talking as if they're in primary school. Class prefects. It's disgusting. And then Nigerians are supposed to be so educated. I'm ashamed for them. I'm ashamed for Nigeria, because this is what we have ended up being. Some people say, how did we get here? Mr. Alex, you say, how did we get here? This is how we got here. We got here because there's some selfish people who have decided to mortgage and sell out and buy the blood of innocent people. And that's how we got here over the years. Time after time, administration after administration, that's how we got here. And we got here because we're not speaking. That's how we got here. These are the kind of calibers of people. Just look at them. Just take a look at them. Old men that should have been in the old people's home, or they should have been in a retirement home. Just look at them. This one is talking about how he encroached his wives. That man should be arrested right there. If Nigeria, that old man, he should be arrested. His wife should be arrested. If we have a country that has some sense, they all should be arrested. All the people confessing. And as per the court case, I'm happy that the judges they've admitted that it's not a news that they watch the social media. So they said they are careful about the jokes. Like for me, Nigeria Watch, I've expressed myself from the time we're talking about the court case. I've been saying I am not comfortable. I am not happy with the jokes and the camaraderie. I am not interested. We just need justice. I am not smiling. I just need justice because I'm sick and tired of seeing Agbado's face on a daily basis. I don't even listen to his speeches. I am so sick and I'm so livid at the same time. So I am not interested in their jokes because their jokes are not even, this is not time for jokes. This is time for justice. And please, I wanted to ask a question. I don't know if somebody can help me or if you're a lawyer. Can somebody educate me if there's a certain number of hours or minutes that the court uses for a hearing like this? Because it seems to me that maybe they have capped maybe 2 hours or 1 hour or maybe 3 hours for the hearing per day. I don't know if there's a set cap for that. If that is it's part of the court process, I don't know. So what should educate me because I'm just tired of this one evidence is what is it amounting to? It's not like I'm being impatient. It is clearly obvious that the judges are going to exhaust the 180 days. That's just what they want to do. Because except if it's a cap, if there's a cap on the hours that the judges have to sit for the hearing, I don't know. But if there's a cap and it's part of the rules, I will understand. But if there's no cap, I don't understand these shenanigans going on. This kind of jokes and then adjourn to the next day and the next day. Why do you have to exhaust the 180 days? You don't have to exhaust it. You don't have to exhaust it. And it's not like maybe they are spending like 7 straight hours or 5 hours or that they take 3 hours and they go on recess and they come back. There's nothing like that. It's just becoming monotonous to me. Every single day, same old thing. They bring judgment, they make jokes, they go home, adjourn to the next day. What's all this, man? What the hell is going on? I don't know. I don't know. It's not as if maybe I'm not grateful, but I don't know if anybody's feeling the same. I am not comfortable with all this adjourn. I'm not, because if there's a set time, I will understand. If there's not, then it's obvious that they are playing games for the 180 days. They want to go to the last minute. The last part was about bats. Tinubu. Okay, maybe this is how my mind is running now. And this is my opinion, as usual. Whatever anyone is feeling on the other side, both the PDP or the ones who are on the sidelines or the one who do not belong to any political party, all of them should enter house, except the obedience. And these are my reasons. They should enter house because this is what the obedience have been saying. This is what we have been saying in Nigeria Watch. We have been screaming and shouting just before the election that if you bring this man, if Mahmoud Yakubu did not do what he did, these are the dangers of what we were talking about from day one. So PDP should not come and be crying wolf, wolf. The ones on the sidelines should not be coming and crying wolf, wolf. The so-called human rights activists that were silent then, they shouldn't come and be crying wolf, wolf. They shouldn't. They should all enter house because this is what we have been shouting. This is what Peter Obi, my president, has been saying. The rascality of the elite is what we are seeing. This is the rascality, accumulative effect of bad leadership. This is how we got here. In case somebody says, how did we get here? It's an accumulation. They should enter because when we were screaming, they said we are too small. Only 4 people on social media. We have been screaming and screaming. So this is the pain that they are getting now. They are not getting little bit of the scar that is, or the big wound that is coming. It is cutting them small, small, small. And the one is saying, oh, it's plan to run an autocratic government. Take a look at the elections. Take a look at Lagos. What happened to what they did to the Igbos? Just that tells you that they just want a one-party system. Take a look at the errand boys, the Lagos State House of Assembly, with no respect to them. Look at what they're doing. Look at the nonsense that they're passing. Forgetting what the history books will say to them. Forgetting that their children will marry from other tribes. That's why I said in the beginning of this conversation, I said, God is great. Because sometimes some things are meant to happen to teach people a lesson. It has happened before and it's going to happen again. All the people, when they were talking about the KKK in America, the white supremacists and all that, many of them, their children have married black people. The black people they cried, all of them, their great grandchildren, they're all intermarried black people. They're even going as far as marrying Africans, not even American and black American, Africans. That is how God works. I have seen it happen. That is how God works. Those people in Lagos that are working under Agbado's wings right now and doing his bidding, forgetting that it is coming back to, it's not that it is going to come back to their house. it shall go back to their house. Whatever decisions they are making, the Lagos State House of Assembly, it shall come back to their house, because you want to make it a one-party system. What kind of government is that? Listen, Nigeria is not running a democracy. Nigeria is practicing aristocracy. That's what Nigeria is practicing. Evil set of men governing a nation. Evil set of men gathering to govern a nation. That's what aristocracy is. That's what Nigeria is practicing right now. So whatever Agbado is going to say right now, it can be irritating to the ears. It can be annoying. I am not even going to delve, because the handwriting is written on the wall. I heard the video you played when Pa Adebanjo was talking, and they asked him that question. The question about the what Agbado said about, he will not tolerate any illegal court orders. And then Pa Adebanjo, I really like that. I respect that man. He said he looked at it in a different way. I was quite surprised, but you know what? I said, okay, that man, he might cannot be right. But another thing too, another angle is that he might just try to not to stir up the pot or stir up anything. And that's why he said that. It might be, but whatever it is, clearly he's already intimidating the courts. And why would he do that? Because he has given them money. They have eaten the forbidden porridge, the forbidden apple. That is why he had the audacity to say that he will not tolerate any illegal court order. What is an illegal court order in Tinubu's world? What does that mean? That's the big question. What does that mean in Tinubu's world? Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, moderator. God bless you. Appreciate your submission. I want to quickly address someone on the comment section. Etunsa, I don't understand, because I want you to understand the rules of this platform, that it doesn't matter if you are nice to us here, you share our videos, you talk good about us, or you pray for us. But when you go against the rules, you'll be penalized. All right? Please, you are not allowed to tag anybody and attack anybody directly on this platform. I'm not here to mention names. You are not allowed. I said it before. I've warned a couple of people before who usually do that before, and they've stopped. In the likes of Mr. Tony and many others, they've stopped. And I want you to stop that. You cannot come here and tag anybody. This is not, this platform is not a platform where you talk down on anyone or you come to attack anyone. We are here questioning our government, and I believe that's why everyone is here. We are questioning our government for the pains that they've put every one of us through. Please, let today be the last time you will tag anybody here, please. Thank you. All right.
Excuse me, Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Please remember remember what Patrick Henry said. In as much as I might hate everything you have to say, I will still fight and die, give my life for your right to say it. So let's tread carefully and know where freedom of speech comes and where attacking somebody is. So in as much as we may hate the way they say it, we will fight and give our lives for them to say it. That's freedom of speech.
So are you saying that that's freedom of speech? I shouldn't talk about it?
Well, if it's a direct attack, it's all right. If they have the direct attack, if they have documents or evidence to back it up, and if they are just preferring their dissatisfaction with something, they should. That's freedom of speech.
That's fine, sir. That's fine. I understand where you're coming from. Yeah, I try everything possible to allow people to speak how they want. I'm not here to control anybody, but I believe it's also my duty to protect my panelists, my commenters, my callers. That's what I'm talking. So, yes, everybody have their freedom of speech on this platform. I don't control how you speak. I always say don't go against the rules. That's what I say. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, let me call on the next person. I'd like to quickly go to Amoye's Corner. Amoye's Corner, thank you very much, my sister. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. And I just want to say thank you to Sister Rita because she was literally echoing the same sentiments that I had. The issue with Nigeria has become a very chaotic one for me, I have to admit. And at this stage, I just feel like if at the end of the day, if truly the judiciary can easily be bought, and I agree with Sister Rita when she says that they only listen, they only talk for like what? It's not even up. Do they even spend up to an hour in that courthouse, even listening to the witnesses and all the evidence that's produced? I don't think so. They just do that and then they adjourn to the next day. I mean, is the judiciary that lazy in Nigeria? Is that what they're saying to us? Because that's the perception that we're getting. They don't have enough time to listen to critical matters that affect the lives of every individual in that society. Don't they see that this is a very important case to all Nigerians? It speaks to a deeper problem that we have as a people. I have to say that. And not to throw around words carelessly. I just think that Nigerians are generally, and I'm not saying specifically now, no personal attack on anyone. It's almost like a cowardly attitude, because I cannot imagine a case that is this crucial to our lives. The independence is just, the judiciary is just taking it casually. They hear a case for 1 hour max and they adjourn to the next day. Are they that lazy in thoughts and in actions? I don't understand it. At this point, if Peter Obi does not get his mandate, let's just share our Gary. I do not believe in division because God knows I enjoy the differences we have in Nigeria. It's a beautiful sight to behold. But with this nonsense that is going on, Nigeria's issue is so annoying. Sometimes I have to tune it out because sometimes I feel like reaching through my TV or through my device and just go and shake or even, woes some of them for face. Say, what did they happen? These people, when I say that Nigerian families, sometimes I wonder, do Nigerian parents really care for their children? And I'm not specifying anyone here. It's just something I've been thinking about. Because if you care about your children, you will care for their future. You will care for their immediate environment. You will care what happens. You will truly care. Everything will matter to you. So the way that they go to court every day and they are adjourning with laughs and jokes here and there is very annoying. It says to
And
me
the
that
funny
these
part
people...
of it now, it now look like saying a comedy hall. Then it can't be.
Exactly.
Judges, lawyers, petitioners, all of them are just laughing, playing jokes, and what's happening, man?
Exactly. What did they happen? They don't know what it already. Recently they just spy people again for the north. Recently they just spy people from the north. Every single day. Who are we holding accountable? Who's speaking up for those people? Do we understand that there are literally lives that are at stake here? I know they watch the court proceedings. I just go and I look at the summary of those who are serious. I just read their notes and I move on, because it's very annoying to watch the videos that come out. They are laughing, they are giggling, they are throwing jokes. We don't have time for jokes. It's true that they are waiting, they're just biding time so that the 180, must they usurp the 180 days? Why are Nigerians judiciary, especially since it's the judiciary we're focusing on? Now I understand when Peter Obi said that he wants to go to court. He's putting the system to test. This is his own way of putting it to test so that Nigerians can see how lazy the judiciary is. With all due respect to the people who are doing it right, with all due respect to the sons that we have that are doing it right, that are standing on the side of the people, and the lawyers that are standing on the side of people, with all due respect to them, but I dare say the judiciary has become a sham. Every single day, you mean that you cannot take... Olisa Agbakoba said it all. 3 days they don't judge this matter. some of the critical issues that were raised in this court process, they should have adjudicated on it max 3 days. The rest they can do within 1 week. Not be to sit down, read everybody evidence and the facts that have been presented. That's what lawyers are good for. You read and you are able to understand immediately what's going on. You understand. You are in the society, for crying out loud. You are not buying gas cheaper. Your children's lives are not safer than anybody else's. Matter of fact, which one? They carry one wife recently. One judge have been at justice. They carry her. So they are not even immune to the dangers in the society. So it's appalling to watch these people while away time, waste people's time on a freaking daily basis. I should wake up from where I am on the other side of the world, still seeing them in court. Man say, they don't go far. Let's see what's going on. Let's catch up. No, 1 hour max, they don't come out. They don't laugh. Hey, come on. Who has time for it? Nigeria is a joke. If Peter Obi does not get his mandate, make we divide Gary. I beg, let everybody go and self-idealize themselves wherever, because it's not worth it. Nigeria has become a sham. There's no structure in Nigeria that is working for anybody. None. Nobody is buying gas. Matter of fact, the petrol is more expensive in the south than it is elsewhere. Make that make sense. In a community where the oil is being generated, they pay more to get their petrol than other places. Make that make sense to me. It's just that right now we cannot keep quiet anymore, because if we keep quiet, a lot of it's because of this silence, of this attitude of silence. It no concern me. It no concern me. Nigeria matter. I beg. I no get time. Then na they sabi. Na they know. Na carry us which way we did today. So now make us they cry. We they cry wolf now. Nobody they come out because we don't too quiet. Anything where they give us, we go take them. Anything they give us, we go take them. Even if they push us reach the wall, when they know they push human being reach, we go climb, we go find way to create space within that wall to existing. It is maddening. I wonder how people are still going on in that society, knowing what is playing out. People are just going around as though they don't know the danger that they are sitting on. You have people that are supposed to serve you coming out in this man's old age now. He want to confess. After he don't do massive damage to the society, you are not coming. What your confession want to do right now? What is it going to do? Because your conscience, or all of a sudden you are old age, you are not growing a conscience because you know you are closer to the ground than you are living. You know, you see the kind of fathers that Nigerians have. Somebody when you now say that it looks like Nigerian parents do not care about their children, people will take it personal. Why would I not say that? That is an old man. I guarantee you that man has great grandchildren. Now, in his old age now, he's not ticking down. He's saying, man, maybe if I not do like this, maybe if I not look at it. He's trying to confess because his conscience now is now telling him, you know, talking to him for the first time, maybe in his life. And you compromise, you go and meet, and I blame the wife. I blame because your profession is your profession, is different from your relationship in the house. A public servant of the people, you allow yourself you allow your husband to twist you, to jeopardize a whole nation. My people, that is a travesty. That woman ought to be arrested, thrown inside jail, and the keys thrown away forever. May they go drop the key for middle of ocean. We are in trouble in Nigeria if we do not do something. Now, only Nigeria, yes, they go push people. Me expect, say, people they talk, say, oh, we cannot be calling for a massive protest now because, you know, these Nigerian people, government, they don't care. They will just do anything to people. Guess what? There are different ways you can do a protest that will have an impact on the society. People don't want to think about it. They don't want to get creative about it. You don't have to put your body on the line. You don't have to be on the streets. You don't have to. Nigeria is a society, if we need to tell each other the truth, that your leaders do not see you as living things, as living human. They don't. You are indispensable to them. In a society like that, you have to come up with creative ways to impact their government. They won't do it. We are here shouting from the top of our lungs every single time. Nothing happens. You go on different spaces, people are making noise, nothing happens. Is this how we're going to continue?
Sister Awoye, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much. I want to clear one thing. The wife of this man is the president of Appeal Court, meaning she appoints judges to positions on cases, not even just as a person. Most of those judges of this presidential court and the governors, political cases, she's the one appointing people to it, judges to it. Meaning the damage is numerous. Now I just put in.
Thank you very much, sir. Exactly. Pa Edwin, exactly. You see the damage, the damage that these people have done to us as a people, and we are folding our hands. How long are we going to fold our hands? The system ought to stop all of a sudden. If Peter Obi not getting mandate, make we share Gary. Simple. I stand for that one right now. That's where my mind is. Thank you.
And the worst part of everything, if I have to add to what you all have been saying since, is that as we speak, talking, nobody's arrested. Somebody will confess publicly, nobody will be arrested. What a country. You will look at the other one that went to bring airline. You know, is the man arrested already? What a country. But when you and I commit anything, they look for you. Anyway, it is well. Let's move on, my people. Let me call on Tunaja. Tunaja is the next person on the panel. Tunaja, thank you very much for your time with us, your patience. Please talk to us, sir.
Greetings, Nigeria Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel, chat, and viewers. The case, I think I share some of the frustration that they're having with the way the Nigerian judiciary are handling the case. So far, they seem to be, there's no sense of urgency to what they are doing.
Exactly.
And,
like I don't care.
Yeah. The entire thing is also reflected even in the House of Assembly. They don't seem to realize that, you know, this is an opportunity for them to really do a lot of good work and actually do it with, so that people actually not just you know, pretend as if they are doing it, so that people see it being done. You know, when you say you're going to be around, some of them should be volunteering to say we do weekend, we do evening sessions and all the rest. Not this one, they just come sit down and crack a few jokes and then you just go away. That it just makes people feel like, what is going on here? It's almost as if they are trying to buy time for the current president to do as much damage to the case and to the process as much as possible. Because if you want to dispense justice, one would think you want to dispense it as quickly as possible so that whatever damage is going to be done, just in case the wrong person is in office, you know, you have to want to expedite the case a little bit faster, but they don't seem to have any sense of urgency. And this is the pattern you see with many Nigerian institutions. For me, and for a lot of us that are here expressing this frustration, it shows you that we see it clearly that there is a lot of work that needs to be done and needs to be done yesterday. And these people on the ground don't seem to reflect that at all. They seem to be completely detached from the urgency of the situation. And that said, I don't know whether we talked about the tuition fees law that was passed earlier on today. So that one is something like the subsidies is something that is welcome, that they should start doing some of all these things so that the students are not able to, that at least they're able to go to school. What I'm concerned is that they said something about it has to do with grades. Based on grade is how you can get in. And if it's based on grades, we know the richer people hire private tuition and teachers to teach their children at home. And what is going to happen is that the poorest children may be left out of getting those student loans that they are using to get this thing that they need to get into school. It should be mostly you have to pass. Obviously, the university has to want to accept you into university, and then if you are from this low income background, you should be more entitled to it than the ones that are already rich and they too can have access to it. I don't understand why Nigeria don't do things like that. Every time they give like subsidies, everybody was getting subsidies, rich and poor alike. You know, the ones that are stealing billions, they were all getting the subsidy too, including for neighboring countries, as it turns out. But they don't target the poor people in the country, and the same thing that you see with this education bill too. So if there's something that needs to be done, we need to start lifting the poor out of the situation in Nigeria, and because those poor is where you get a significant low life expectancy that brings the Nigerians life expectancy down. Most of all these people, they live over 53 years. It's the people that don't live that long because nobody is really catering directly for them. They say they want to help, but whenever they help, it helps everybody else. And that's something that Nigerians need to pay attention to, because whenever they say they want to help you, watch whether it's targeted towards the poor, whether it's just targeted towards everybody. Then if everybody gets it, then the rich will just keep getting richer. The structure of inequality will still remain, and privilege, all that will just still remain intact. So that's something I really wish we want to start paying further attention to. For me, my biggest issue that I would like to see addressed is the security part, because that is something we've never done before. We've never really taken care of our security before, and if that happens, then I will say, okay, maybe things are beginning to change for the better in the country. Because I said it yesterday, 70 people or so were kidnapped, and women, children, and some of them were abused. We know what that means. This is something that is happening repeatedly, and if you check the news today, you probably see them, and they don't even bother to report them anymore. They just put them in the back pages on newspaper. IDP camps are still open. All this nonsense is still going on. Personally, if I was any leader in Nigeria and all those lawmakers, they really need to buckle down and do their job. This is no time for job. And if they think it's going to be a time, it's going to be as the game as they are playing before, it's not going to be like that. There are a lot of diasporans that are getting ready to come and challenge whatever nonsense they want to start pulling off there, because they will use all the platitudes and tell you that they're going to do this, they're going to do this, they're going to do that. But in reality, all that may not amount to anything. Even this student loan, I heard that they did something similar before and the whole thing fell through. They will put something in place, but they don't implement it, or they find a way to sabotage it, and nothing works in the end. What is the use? And that is why we that are in the diaspora, the ones that are in Nigeria, we need to be looking for ways to get to these leaders, especially the lawmakers, because they are the ones that pass the laws. The president is just to assent this in the bill that has been passed. So we have to target this in House of Assembly members that are not doing their jobs. And if we set an example with 2 of them, we sponsor them, we sponsor opposition to those people that are not doing their jobs, then if they remove 2 of them from office, next time they will think twice, especially the labor ones that we have control over. If they don't go there and start proposing bills that are going to actually make a difference to the Nigerian people, then we get them out. And the ones for the other party will sponsor people to oppose them. So there are ways to play politics in such a way that we can actually start affecting change, even sometimes without even electing anybody into office yet, because they would know that, okay, people are going after them now. They have to, show that they're actually delivering for the people of the country while this court case is going on. Because in the end, court case is going on, things are still happening to people on the ground. Human beings, the lives are still being, destroyed day in, day out in that country. And we cannot take our eyes off the people. Like I said, right from the beginning when I came here, my focus is always on the people. Some people think that I'm just picking on the people. I'm not picking on them, because I understand that they are the priority. Because if the people are okay, the people have the right mindset, that country is already saved. These leaders will not be able to do anything without the people say so. If the people say, you know what, we want power, they will give them power. If the people say we want education, they will give them. If we want security, they will give them. And we just need to focus on them and win them over. And these discussions we are having here, it shouldn't be for nothing. You know, if the case ends and the P2B is in office, we will still need these actions to be done, because P2B, remember, Labour Party is not very big. He has to somehow get his House of Assembly members and Senate to cooperate with him. And these actions will still be required either way. So we need to keep our eyes on the ball on that front. And, we all need to think about what we can do. The ones that know how to work together, they need to start looking at how they are going to be working together. Me, I'm looking for how I'm going to work with people to start actually making change on the ground. Because there's only as much as you can say and educate people. But you also need to, when you have the opportunity to move pull the lever so that things can actually change for the better in that country. And I get the feeling that they are beginning to notice it, because remember, one of them said, we said something in the court about, some kind of military rank in the judiciary there, and suddenly people took it up in social media. Point is that they are listening, they know what we are saying, and maybe some of the things we are saying is also already affecting events on the ground, and then we should be doing more of it, demand more. And for me, nothing these people are going to do will impress me if they don't fix the security of that country. Because what I see is the more you build and you don't fix the security, all I see is a situation that you just build something that somebody can come and destroy overnight. That's all I see. And I don't feel comfortable with that. I don't feel comfortable with my own people being left undefended completely like that. And that is why, for me, that aspect needs to be fixed, because it has never been fixed right from the beginning in 1960, and after we lost control of our country to the Europeans when they came in. So that is something for me. That's how I look at what is happening now. As you can see, it's not necessarily tied only to the court case, because if either way, we still need to act, because P2B on its own cannot do it. Thank you.
All right, Tunaja, thank you very much. There's a question that said I wanted to pass earlier on. I wish I passed it before Tunaja talk or Omoye and Madam, but I'll still pass it right now in case of the next person that will call. Any of you can still talk about it later on. As you all know that Akpabio is now the Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Okay, now. Because I don't know, that's what I'm asking. I can do research about it, but it's better I ask from this platform. Maybe many of you can just answer me when it gets your turn. Akpabio is now the president, Senate President. By God,
he was voted in today, followed by Ayari.
I know. We played it here. We're live with them, sir. We're live with them. I know. What I wanted to say is that if, by God's grace, Peter Obi is declared the winner of the president to become the president of Federal Republic of Nigeria, what will happen to Akpabio? Will Akpabio remain like that, or Peter Obi can change him? It's a question that I really want to know. So I'd like the next person.
Can I answer that? Okay, the next person.
I don't think he's appointed by the president, is he? I think the senator, the largest party, appoints the head of the Senate. Yes. So he still remains there.
Okay,
yeah, that's correct.
So he will work on that, Peter Obi?
Yeah.
Yep.
If he wants to cause trouble, it will cause a lot of trouble. And this is why the work that way still needs to be done.
Wow.
Remember, they are co-equal branches. So the Senate will do their own and the House will do their own. That's why Tinubu meddling in the National Assembly's ranks and stuff.
The big problem.
Yes.
So that means... No, go ahead, sir. Random.
If he does that, now, how will Akpabio come tomorrow to put the checks and balances on Tinubu? They are supposed to be checking each other.
Yeah,
and balancing the whole thing. But
that is the fear that everybody has, that he's going to be a robust. There's a reason why he chose him. You know, these people are all criminals. There is a reason why he chose him.
So Akpabio will certainly give Mr. Peter Obi a lot of trouble, right?
let's not, Mr.
Which is good.
It's
Which is
a deal
good.
between Wike. That was the deal he made with Tinubu. That's what's happening now, because he has gone to visit Wike to thank him. That is the deal. That was the deal he made with Wike, and they all know what they are sharing. They're all sharing the same virus.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Can I ask a question? So this Akpabio person that's the Speaker of the House now, am I correct?
No,
Speaker
Senate.
of the
No, president.
Senate president.
President, sorry.
President.
Yeah, so I'm fresh to this whole Nigerian setup, so I'm still learning. Muna novice. Senate president. So when, let's say, Peter Obi gets in, can't he be impeached or something? What can be done about him?
No, the thing is that just like Tuna just said, it's always the power, the party that has the majority in the House that's always producing the Senate, if I'm not mistaken. So Peter Obi cannot just impeach him. But honestly speaking, I don't even want to entertain any fears about him causing problem for Peter Obi. They would try, But the thing, look, it's always important for the head to be good, because the truth about it, even if they want to give Peter Obi trouble, right? There's always a legal process to everything. Remember, something like this happened in Anambra when Peter Obi
All
was.
right, Madam Nena, it's even your turn. It's you I wanted to call. So,
okay.
Just use your time now. Talk to us.
Thank you. So let me just finish my line of thought on that. Remember when Peter Obi was in Anambra State? He was in Anambra State under the platform of ABGA. He didn't have any single party member in the House. That was why it was easy for them to do what they did, and they impeached him. But at the end of the day, look, the beautiful thing about Peter Obi is that when you don't have anything against a person, he always have a good case, So even if Peter Obi comes, they want to give him trouble. They want to. The judiciary will see what is going on. The Nigerians will see what is going on, and they cannot try anything and get so even with it, because the world will see. Nigerians will see that this man is. Don't forget, irrespective of the fact that he is going to be the Senate president or whatever, Peter Obi is definitely going to have his ministers, and there is something that is called veto power starting to be corrected. As little that I know, I don't know much about these things, but for the little that I know, there's always something that is called presidential veto power or whatever. I know in the US, most times when Trump was there, and even now that Biden, sometimes the House might want to give them trouble because they are the majority in the House and stuff like that. But some bills, he will use what is called veto power. Even though veto power is not something that is always encouraged for you to constantly use, because it will sound as if you're autocratic, kind of. But the point remains that when you are on the good side of the law, even when the members of the House are trying to give you problem or something like that, there's always a legal way to go about it, so that you can still have a smooth running presidency. So like we're saying, this is like jumping the gun, because I want to believe that when Peter Obi gets there, Peter Obi knows that some of these things will be an uphill task. He knows he is up for the challenge. I believe that strongly. But the point is this, coming to the Akpabio, when I saw Akpabio, honestly, when they said he won this thing, I was not even surprised, because this is a man that has already been picked by this criminal they put up there now as the Nigerian president. So I wasn't even expecting anything on the contrary to happen. I know that was what was going to happen at the end. So I don't know why people are celebrating, say, oh, he won. This is another selection that just happened. Basically, that's what it is. And like we said, this man, Akpabio, Tinubu knows why he picked him. He knows why he picked him. There is something Akpabio is hiding. There's something Tinubu is hiding. They know themselves. They know each other. They know each other's secrets. And this is one of the reasons why they want to fight for someone like Peter Obi not to come in. But the truth about it is that when Peter Obi gets there, whatever it is they are hiding, in fact, let me tell you something. I see a situation where Peter Obi will get his mandate, and these people will willingly run away. They will willingly run away, because what will be exposed, what will be found against them, they can't even stand it. They will all run. That's just the way I see it. That is coming. That is a tsunami that's coming. They know this. So whatever it is that the games they're playing and everything is going to be exposed. That is just the point. So, like I said, I'm not too I'm not so conversant with anything that has to do with law, but even though sometimes I follow the politics, especially having been in this country for a very long time, following the politics of America, how it works and how the things go once in a while. So, I mean, I have a minute idea of some of these things, not a lot. I stand to be corrected in everything. So that is just my only two take on that. So let Akpabio be there, let them all be there. But when the time comes, things will begin to unfold by themselves, the way, the way the things are supposed to go. So I just want to quickly talk about this man that was making this confession. I don't know what was it that Madam Bita Omoyeska that was saying it. Yeah, that is so true. It's so shameful that these people, they have come to those points. And I ask myself, what he's saying, of what use is it to us? Of what use is it? You have used whatever you have used. You have encroached. You have done whatever you said you did to get yourself where you got. I don't even think if that man was thinking when he was saying that thing, because this is a direct indictment to himself and a direct indictment to the wife. And unfortunately, we're in a society where the authorities don't swing into action immediately to go. I mean, because if it is in a country where things work, immediately this man says something, the authorities will swing into action to get more information because that man has information that he's trying to pass. So apparently what this man is trying to tell us, that his wife went against the ethics of her profession or whatever to do a lot of illegalities for these people. And that was why the chairman or whatever was trying to shut him down, because they now saw that this one is about to get into a dangerous zone. And I want to believe that he also is a beneficiary of whatever that man is talking about. I'm sure he is a beneficiary of whatever that man is talking about. So you see, well, I don't know how much people, Nigerians, see these things, or how much people, Nigerians, hear these things that are happening. To tell you the level of criminality that is going on. I was just having a conversation with somebody early this morning, having a conversation about somebody about this morning. And because I saw something I think on Arise, and I saw some people, I say, oh, congratulations, Akpabio, hey, this is really new energy. And I was asked, I'm like, I don't even know how blinded. Is it that most people, I don't want to use the word majority, is it that a lot of people in Nigeria are just blinded, or they just chose to be, I'm trying to use the right word, not to be so blunt, or they just chose to be blinded, let me just put it there, that how can anybody rejoice, be excited? Okay, for the sake of argument, let's just say that Tinubu, whatever he is, that he's trying to do some things, even though whatever he's doing is similar to what happened with Peter Obi and Ngige in Anambra State, what is called the Ngige paradox. This is exactly what he's trying to quick do this. People are saying, oh, hey, I mean, the Nigerians are having lights. So Nigeria can never have light before, 24 hours non-stop before. Now they know suddenly, oh, this one is happening, this one is happening. He's trying to do everything fast. All these things are just to distract Nigerians, so that at some point people will say, after all, this man is doing a good job. Peter Obi should just relax. And this is just, the more you look, the less you see. But then the question I was asking, I was having the conversation with somebody, is like somebody from Nigeria that I spoke to. I'm like, let's just say, for the sake of argument, that probably Tinubu, probably, which I don't see anything good come out of that man. There's no how anybody will convince me that anything good will come out of Tinubu. Look at the kind of people that Tinubu is surrounded. Anytime I look at them and the pictures of people that go to visit him and at Asoro, I ask myself, how can anybody even begin to imagine that anything will ever come out of this bunch? How can anybody even think of it? I see the likes of Hope Uzodinma. I say it every year, every day, without apologies. Hope Uzodinma is a curse to Imo State. That man is a curse to Imo State. I see him, they say he's the chairman of APC governor. So I see the likes of him come to Asorok and address Nigerians. I see the likes of Bajabia Meladem. I see, now look at the third person in the hierarchy of Nigerian governance is Akpabio. Akpabio, a man who has a case with EFCC, a man who has not explained what he did with the money of NDDC, the man who has a lot of fraudulent things on his neck is coming to be the number 3 man in Nigeria. And somebody want to convince me that there is anything good. At what point did they become this sense that they will suddenly stop being interested in the Nigerian treasury, that they will suddenly stop being interested in sharing Ghana must go, that they will suddenly stop being interested in inflating things and like, at what point, how can anybody even convince me that there is anything good that will come out of these people? That Tinubu is sitting down, surrounding himself with these same people, and it baffles me, and it makes me so angry when people come to say, oh, the likes of Akpabio, he has a lot of experience. Experience in what exactly? Experience in criminality. Okay, all these people, they say, oh, they're so experienced in the this thing of governance. They're so, how come they are so experienced and Nigeria is 100 years backwards? These people have been in the corridors of power for as many years as I can remember. Yet Nigeria is back, and somebody is still coming to tell me that they are experienced in governance. Experience in what has their experience done for Nigeria? Where has that experience gotten Nigeria? When Obama was coming in as the president of America, people were saying, oh, because he was a senator. He was a lawyer, he was a senator, he did a lot of things. People say, oh, okay, this man had experience in this. And when he came in, people saw that experience translate into good governance. People saw it translate into good policies, and one policy or the other. People saw that happen. And somebody is coming to tell me that Akpabio, his experience is the most experience in what exactly? When you go to Akwa Ibom, ask them the unemployment rate in Akwa Ibom, how terrible it is. What did this man do in Akwa Ibom State? What did he do with NDDC? And somebody is telling me he's experienced. He's the most experienced man to be the number 3rd person in Nigeria. How can anything good come out of these characters? How is that even possible? I don't know how where Nigerians put their, I don't know where some people put their brains and their head when they talk and when they think and the way they reason and the way they think. I find it difficult to understand it. It's so ridiculous. So as far as I'm concerned, if that man that was making that comment in the house, they're supposed to get, somebody needs to get that man. That man needs to make more confessions. He needs to expose more things. And that wife of his, who used her office to do all these things, these are people that have jeopardized the wealth and the happiness and the safety of Nigerians for years, because she used her office to manipulate, to put in the wrong people in a place that they have no business being into. And that is why Nigeria is where it is. Somebody like that needs to be arrested. They need to be questioned. They need to be put where they belong. And from there, they need to get more people that may have benefited from the so-called encroachment. And that means this man, by his so-called encroachment, was in the house, taking Nigerian money, getting all these benefits, all this. When I hear there are kind of allowances that all these our so-called lawmakers are getting, it gets to my skin. Get an allowance for every single thing. Get allowance for paper towel, get allowance for newspaper, get allowance for this, get allowance for that. It was when during the time Buhari was about leaving that I even saw that these people get allowance for hardship allowance. I'm like, is this a joke or reality? And somebody is somewhere, a judge that is supposed to be respected, is using her position to be doing all these things. That man needs to be questioned, because he said most of them in there benefited from that. That's why they're trying to shut him down. But as much as because I saw even before this video, I saw the tweet on Obi Ezekwesili's Twitter handle this morning when she was tweeting about somebody making a confession. Initially, I didn't understand what she was saying until this video is played. I'm like, well, okay, this is what Obi Ezekwesili was talking about. And such a person will be allowed to go, and that woman will still be sitting down and be delivering judgment in this country. This country is a joke, but some of these things need to end. And as for Tinubu threatening the lawyers, I mean, the judges, Nigerians need to understand it, irrespective of. That's why I said, unfortunately, I couldn't make a comment yesterday on the when they were talking about democracy and everything. I said, this what we have in Nigeria is not democracy. Democracy, for the layman's definition we know it as a government of the people, for the people, by the people. First of all, this government is not by the people. It is not for the people. And it has nothing to do with the people. It is all about those people. That's why you see the likes of Ojo Okalo come to the floor of the house to make a fool of himself, crying like a baby for what? So that will come and begin to sympathize with you, feel sorry for you, that Nigeria is not fair to you. If Nigeria is not fair to you, how do you explain to somebody like me, that Nigerian has happened to, who lost a sister because of the foolishness of Nigeria? You're telling me that Nigeria is not fair to you? Are you for real? Are you kidding? It's so ridiculous. It's very painful when we hear things like this. And I believe he must be one of those people. I saw one of the videos, one of the pictures of him when he banned himself to go and beat. These are people as sellouts. I was the first person that said it from the beginning. I said, this man, I want him to be disgraced in a way that he has never been disgraced before in this house. He opened his mouth to say there is nothing like Igbo presidency. And suddenly he realized that there is something like Igbo senator. We don't need him. We don't need a senator from an Igbo. We don't need him. We are not interested in Peter because an Igbo is an Igbo man. We are interested because we want somebody who will bring a real change to Nigeria, who will bring succor to the pains of that, who will come in that Nigerians will begin to see a real light. Not this one that they're doing Nigerians now. The more you look, the less you see. They are all doing all these things just for them to buy time, to make Nigerians believe that this man is doing something. And that for the judges that come to, I share the same sentiment with the people that spoke already. They come to the court, all they do is to sit down there and make a joke. They think it's funny. They think it's a joke. Some of these things are things you can do within 4 days. Everything is done and you move on to the next thing. They think it's a joke. But let them sit down there and be buying the time, all the time they want to buy. They eventually get to where they need to get to. Eventually get to where let them think it, let them keep playing and think it's funny. You come there, you make for John a joke about rock, Lumo rock, whatever nonsense. That is not why you're there. Wasting time and wasting people's time and money and everything. It's so ridiculous how terrible this country have reduced itself. I saw something again. I don't know if this is part of the thing I want to talk about today, about what Emefiele was talking about. How many, what was it, 50 billion or whatever? They said he was giving to one parastatal or whatever every month. I said, Nigerians, are you even seeing, are you even hearing these things? Now they're telling you about student loan. It's not about putting student loan. No. I heard this one when they are reading out all the criteria that you can use to get the student loan. It's not about signing something on paper. It's about implementation. Let's see how it goes. You're implementing a student loan where somebody needs to start paying 2 years after graduation. I ask yourself, what is the employment rate in Nigeria? I know how many graduates in Nigeria that don't have a job. What is the employment rate? What is the guarantee that you're creating job?
Okay, round up.
Okay, I'm rounding up here. When Nigeria is owing billions and trillions of naira, they are not even talking about that angle. And I saw something, I don't know, allegedly, I don't know if that is true, about the fact that they said, I just saw, I don't know if it's true, that Dangote has been given license to start importing food. Like, a lot of nonsense is happening in Nigeria. And Nigerians, some people will still sit down and be clapping, oh, yeah, hey, we've been having light for the past 3 days. And I'm like, why in the world are you celebrating the fact that you're having light? So where I am, it's not even something I even think about light. I mean, it's not even something you think about. It's not part of the thing when somebody, that you have to worry yourself about if it's going to be or it's not going to be. People have passed that stage, and somebody gets light for 24 hours and you're celebrating it. It's so ridiculous. Anyway, let me stop here for now. Thank you so much, Mr. Nigeria. God bless everybody.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. Thanks for your submission. Guys, I bet make gonna help us press like or make gonna click on the $sign to support what we're doing. Please, we appreciate you all. We currently have 534 likes. Please, let's take that to 600. We still have over 1,000 people watching us at this particular time. So the likes should be more than that. If you know you're watching us right now, you have not hit on the like button, you can do that now. Thank you very much.
There's just one last thing I just wanted to just throw in. One of the criteria they say that somebody has to get for them to get the student loan is that if you don't have a drug deal. I'm like, when Tinubu was signing this thing, did he even look at it? Like, how can you if you don't have any drug case, or maybe you have not been involved in drug or whatever. I don't know if anybody saw it. I heard that. That's one of the criteria you can use to be disqualified from getting the student loan.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. 1 second, Mr. Elvis, please, can I quickly say something?
Yeah.
So,
10 seconds, please. People waiting.
Okay. So quickly, I was wondering, right? Since there's a new Senate president and all of that, can these people go back and tender the bill that says that diasporans can vote? Can they tender it right now? That's all
I believe so.
All right. Anybody can answer that on the panel. Thank you very much. Okay, let me call on the next person with us here, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Madam Patricia, are you there? We can't hear you. All right, we can't hear you at all. We can't hear you. Let me move on to the next person. I believe you have a network issue. So I would like to call on the next person here, which is Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, brother.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Good evening. Once again, I greet you, Mr. Najawash, and your technical team. I greet those on the comment section, my fellow panelists. I salute you for your continuous sacrifice for humanity. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I want to continuously, as usual, express my disappointment in the lackluster and lackadaisical way these people in the judiciary arm of government, which is supposed to be independent, the way they go in a laughing jackal mood, going about these tribunal cases on a daily basis. It is sardonic. It is maniacally bewildering. It will let you know that the country is rotting, and we need a cleaner. We need a cleaner. For God's sake, we need a cleaner to clean this mess. Every great country you are seeing today, they are the cleaner. Talk about Ghana, who is standing up slowly. J.J. Rawlings was their cleaner. Talk about Rwanda, who is the fastest economy growing in the whole of Africa. They have a cleaner in Paul Kagame. Whether you call it democracy or dictatorship is your business. But with this mess going on in Nigeria, we need a cleaner. Egypt had a cleaner. Libya had a cleaner. Yes, Libya is having issues because the NATO forces went there to do their rubbish. We need a cleaner right now. We need a cleaner in Nigeria. It's so messy. You don't send cleaners to a clean house. You send cleaners to a dirty building, to a dirty house. Nigeria is dirty, politically stinking. I remember a congresswoman of Nigeria, origin in the United Kingdom's Congress, spoke that Nigerian politicians, they stink. They stink. This is why we need a cleaner. I don't know who that patriot will be, or who those set of patriots will be, that will put their freedom in seppuku, that will put their freedom in jeopardy, that will stake their neck to clean this mess. Is a mess. The system of government, the judiciary, the governors, the Senate, all those things are a complete mess. It's a mess. They don't care about the citizens. Looking at the way they run the government, the expenses of governance, is a mess. That a criminal convicted of crime related to more than 200 and something billion naira emerged. Just emerged suo moto on his own as a Senate president, having allegedly given money to the senators. We need a cleaner. You are joking to tell me about. We can keep philosophizing like the Aristotle and the Platos of this world, who were Greek philosophers, but the Greeks also are the cleaner. We can keep hypothesizing. We can keep analyzing, but we need a cleaner in this country. I don't know who is listening to the sound of my voice, in the military, wherever you are, in the Marines, where we need men with bucks. It could be women. We need a cleaner. This so-called presidential system is a fraud. from 1999. Let me tell you, Singapore had a cleaner, Malaysia had a cleaner. You can't produce good leaders in a dirty environment. Sankara was a cleaner of Burkina Faso, and today his legacies are still enduring, and they're celebrating him. We need a cleaner. We need cleaners. I don't want to use some certain words because of the rules of the platform and YouTube rules, but we need a cleaner in this country. We need a cleaner. Some, you know, they will tell you there are many fishes in the ocean. No, there are many dirty things in the ocean, many plastics, many, you know, many wasted, you know, things in this ocean of Nigeria. We need a cleaner. I speak to you wherever you are. Those of you who got the capacity, I wish I can be that cleaner. I wish I have the capacity. I wish I have the modest wherewithal to engage on this cleaning mission. If this is the only thing I do for my life, no problem. I wish we see even all the days we have palace school, counter coup, dictators upon dictators. Nobody was a cleaner. We see a bunch of thieves, a bunch of liars, a bunch of people who just believe in, you know, they don't believe in human nature. They don't believe in, you know, climate change. They don't believe in education. They don't believe in, you know, hospitals of agriculture. They don't believe in, you know, the future leaders, you know, cleaning the system. We just had a bunch of jokers, bunch of dirty men and women. How can Fabio emerge as a senator, a senate president? How did he even become a senator? We need a cleaner in this country. I wish all the men in the forces can hear me. We need a cleaner. We need you guys to come on board with patriotism. Yes, come with your arguments for them, for these wicked men and women whose only agenda to come to politics is to make money. People all over the world go into politics to make history. It's only in Nigeria people go to politics to make money at the expense of people's lives. You know, the more I try to hypothesize, the more I try to, you know, study, the more I try to profess solutions in my political laboratory, the more it's like abracadabra. How can Akpabio be a Senate president? There should be an uprising. I mean, people should be gathering around government houses nationwide, because he's going to be the third man, or he's already the third man of the country. How did it happen? Who is he? What is his antecedent? How did he become a senator in the first place? Where are the allegations against him? So we need a cleaner. You can't just swim in this ocean of death, this ocean of messy environment. It's messed up. People have given up hope on dignity, on hard work, on education. People have given up hope on decency. This is why you see what you see from the citizens. This is why you see the agberoism, the thuggery, the so-called 419, the yahoo, the prostitution. It's a trickle-down syndrome. It is circulocutious. You cannot bring water from a vine bringing oil. We need a cleaner. I know usually cleaners do come up. When and how, I don't know, but I know the system will not contain. America had a cleaner. They got cleaners in their history. Go and study about their history. They are cleaners who cleaned up the system about slavery. They are cleaners who clean up the system about, you know, about corruption and other things. You cannot hide from it. We need a cleaner. We need a cleaner. We need cleaners, patriotic men and women who will not clean the system and become what they cleaned. No, we need men and women who will do the job and set the nation on the path of greatness, who will be referred to as veterans. Today, J.J. Rollins has a museum in Ghana. People go there to learn about the life and times of J.J. Rollins, because it cleaned the system. Ghana is not perfect, but there is some level of decorum, some level of political tranquility. Nigeria needs, this system is so messed up. We don't have value for education anymore. Look at how they behave. Look at how they talk. Look at even how they dress. My goodness. My goodness. Is it really a zoo? Was one of the Kanu rights? Are we really animals? Of course, according to Aristotle, man by nature is a political animal. But is Africa really a shithole? Is Nigeria really a zoo? Are we really baboons and monkeys? How I usually say, how did we arrive here? Where are the patriots? Where are the patriots? Madagascar had a cleaner. Seychelles had a cleaner. We need a cleaner in our history. This is the moment Daniel said, he said, I read the books that after 7 years, God will send a deliverer to deliver us from the land of Babylon and take us back to Israel. Now, 70 years has come and gone. I sought of the Lord. Who is this deliverer? Send us a savior. We need a cleaner. Since they will not allow OB to get his mandate, we can't continue like this. Nothing lasts forever. The law of gravity, what goes up must come down. It may look very difficult. It may look very impossible, but we can't continue like this. I speak as a concerned citizen, as a stakeholder. The country is a fraud. Nigeria does not exist. Obese activities, obese, elections, obese blood daylight robbery showed us that we are fooling ourselves to think this country called Nigeria exists. It's a business entity orchestrated by the British, manipulated by our politicians. We need a cleaner. We need some set of cleaners, some patriotic people who will do the job and set the country on the right path. This is all we need. This is the solution. Cleaners. I don't know how they're going to come. Whether they are civilians, whether they are uniform men, whether they are from diaspora, we need cleaners. The country is too dirty. Nothing is working. People are running away as if there is war. Of course, we've been at war. A lady was brutally, taken out. Her life was ended. Broad daylight. If it is not animalistic, what happened to Deborah's death investigation? What happened to Abuja Kaduna Railway? We can't live together like this. So some people are telling us justice cannot be served in some part of the country, especially if it involves a northerner. And you are telling me that we are one. No, a man from the east won elections. He bought his form. He campaigned with his money. People receive his gospel of a new Nigeria is possible, turning consumption into production. The man did it right. I mean, everybody from all walks of life, voted for him. Broad daylight, his mandate was stolen, and you are telling, and now they are a president who just got in power with the help of INEC, with the magic of INEC, is threatening the judiciary that they will not tolerate any judicial outcome that will truncate democracy. Are you democratic? Who are you? Where are your certificates? How did you become a Lagos state governor? What is your son name? How old are you? How dare you? We need cleaners. We need revolutionaries. My goodness, the country is a fraud. It's a lie built on lies, and anything built on lies can't stand. We can't live like this. A bag of rice is going to 90,000 naira in some quarters. Transportation that used to be 100 naira is 700 naira right now. Renting of house, a room self-contained used to be 70,000, now is 250,000. We can't continue like this. We need a cleaner, patriots, people with good hearts, people with the country in their DNA. Wherever you are around the world, as you hear my voice, prepare yourself and clean up this mess for us. We need cleaners. We need cleaners. Nigerians are the most hardworking, the most law-abiding people around the world. As you can see, they are doing amazing things. But this set of animals in Abuja, in some circle of power, we need a cleaner to clean up this mess. If it means taking out my own father, so be it, to clean the system. Because we cannot, out of selfishness, out of wickedness, just continue to swim in this gutter, in such a way, in this political latrine. This is, there's no wonder, different countries insult us everywhere we go. We need a cleaner. We need to, please, let's start hashtagging it. Hashtag send us cleaners. Anywhere they are, we need people who are bold enough to storm these places and clean up the mess. It's easy. It can be done. It's been done next year. We should stop being afraid to be taken out. Fela said it. How long are we going to be, scared? Whether you talk, you don't talk, it's just a matter of time. These guys are waiting for Obi's case to go out of the way. If, God forbid, Obi do not get victory, you're going to see Buhari's government pro max. Buhari government part 2. It's a continuation of borrowing. It's a continuation of, herdsmen taking people's lives. We need a cleaner. We need a cleaner. Thank you, guys. I will drop it here. Thank you. I salute Pa Adebanjo. I salute him. I stand with him. A fraudulent man can't use fraudulent means to be a Nigerian president. The election was not free and fair as per after the Peter Obi's mandate. We need justice, but in conclusion, we need a cleaner. We need cleaners. And I know cleaners will come. And after cleaners have come, people like us, you and I, who have the country at heart, who got the DNA of the land in your blood, who knows that you have no other land to go to, we will come on board and build this nation again. It's a bit either they break it into different countries or they set it on a true confederalism, on the Aburi Accord, a weak center and a strong region. People should develop with what they have in their regions. This used to be the practice until the discovering of the oil, the so-called crude oil have made them mad in the north. The northerners have told us that they can have, the northern leaders, they've told us that they can have Sharia in the north, but we in Edo State cannot have Ogun law. We cannot have Mavi Water law. We cannot have Ishango law, but they can have Sharia law. We cannot have Bible law. They can mention Islam in their fraudulent constitution a number of times, but we cannot say Jesus in our Nigerian constitution. It's a messed up thing. Criminals are now senate presidents. Criminals are now parading themselves in Aso Rock. People need to go out of the system. They must go one way or the other. Cleaners will come. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Alex.
Well said, but they are not stopping the South from having any laws. Yeah, that was the only area I had an issue with, where he said they are stopping us from having laws. They are not stopping us.
That's what I wanted to also talk about. Yes.
Who are not stopping us?
Well.
Please tell me.
You said what?
The North
are not stopping us.
The North are not stopping us from our own.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Okay, maybe I said something there, but who ordered the Lekki Toll Gate massacre? Who covered it up?
Okay, let's focus on the area where you said a lot of great things. I think you 95%.
Okay, maybe but my dear brother, I respect you a lot. You are my respected brother. According to Peter Obi, we need cleaners. It's too messy. It's too messy. You can't breathe. My
respected elder brother.
yes, he's my respected elder brother. We have to have emotional intelligence. I'm going to Madam Rita. We have to have.
The truth is, the reason why the law is not balanced is because some of us in the South sold us as well. We shouldn't put all the blames on the northern.
Yeah, the cleaners will clean everywhere. Nigeria wash everywhere. I said, even if it means taking out my own father for the country to stand, so be it. And I'm serious. My brothers are listening to me. I said, so be it. The late Oba Bini, who just passed on, he told Osomole, if it means destroying the palace because it's close to the road for those state to develop, so be it. When Osomole was doing road expansion project, beautiful work, so be it. Everybody.
Exactly. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. You're always saying it how it is. That's one thing I like about you. You're not a perfect person. I'm not a perfect person. Nobody listening to my voice right now is perfect. Yes, I support that we need a cleaner, a total cleaner. Immediately when we finish cleaning, then we'll reintroduce capital punishment to cement it properly. Because if we clean up everything and then we don't have capital punishment, trust me, Nigeria is finished in totality. Nigeria is finished in government, it's finished with the people. So we need capital punishment for people to know that zero tolerance when it comes to corruption. Zero, not 1, 0. Yes.
Yeah.
When you use your papa, your mama, your brother, your neighbor, your wife, your husband, your pikin, your son, your daughter, you use them as an example, the others will learn. Say, wow, capital punishment. If not, we go nowhere. And they talk this all the time. Some people say, we don't need capital punishment. No, that's too harsh. There's so many countries, if you carry drug, go there, it's capital punishment. You are gone.
Exactly. The cleaners put that there. Put that law there.
We cannot continue to be rubbish shoulder with satanism. And at the end of the day, we think that is a normal thing. We have normalized everything that's affecting you and I today in Nigeria. That's what I'm saying. It's not only the government that is going to be blamed on the situation we find ourselves today. You have to blame every one of us. Every one of us. Because I've said it before, we have some of us that travel all the way from abroad to Nigeria, we start beating red lights. We have so many of us that travel from UK, America, from abroad to Nigeria, we be drinking and driving. Should we blame government for that? So we need total cleaner, as my brother talked. Total. As you come from abroad, the cash you say you drink, they offer put you for 7 years imprisonment.
I'm telling you,
everything will be useless.
I'm telling you, everybody, it will touch everybody.
Use everybody as an example. Say, oh God, where you come from, America? You have American passport. Welcome, sir. Oh, let's do the test. Oh, you've above the drinking limit. You sentenced to 7 years. Then other person, other diaspora, if you're going to Nigeria, you'll be conscious.
Nigeria, in Singapore, you can't spit on the ground. In some places, camera will catch you and police will stand by you and give you tickets.
I've said it before. If someone like me be in government, people will go hate me and I go plenty pass. But later they go like me. But from the beginning, people will go hate me, go plenty pass. I don't really like revealing things.
That's what we need to do now. People like this, like you, Alex, all those other people that mean business should be taking over and getting involved or promoting people like that. That when Alex says cleaners, probably means more robust action. But if you start promoting people like you just described, you start seeing changes happen on the ground. This is what
That's all we need. That's all we need, my people, my fellow Nigerians. That's all we need to have a better country.
They are there. They are just somehow discouraged. They need to discover
many of
themselves
them
and
have
come
been
out.
compromised to Nigeria. Many of them got the opportunity to have that power. Within a few time, they get compromised.
Yeah.
Many of them.
But there are some people that are incapable of being corrupt. There are some people that are just incapable of being corrupt. If those ones emerge,
a better country is a stone heart. A stone heart that will make a decision you don't look back. If it's your son, stone him. If it's your wife, stone her. If it's your father, stone him. If he's used, let them stone you. Then we have a better country.
Everybody has to be accountable.
Yes.
Until that is the case.
The biggest problem, I've said it before. The 4 figures that we have, that is the biggest problem that we have in Nigeria. Nepotism, tribalism, religionism, and traditionalism. Those 4 things should be abolished. Abolished, all of them.
Yeah.
Sort it out.
But don't forget too that most of these people, when they come in, they dine. They swear to their occult. We have to understand that it is the occult that rules in Nigeria. They're a group of cultish people.
That's why we said we need cleaner. When you are cleaning, you are going to clean everything in totality. Then after the cleaning, you introduce few laws and put them in place. Number 1 should be capital punishment. Yes, 0 tolerance for corruption, capital punishment. Then create other laws. If you beat your wife, 27 years imprisonment. There's nothing like 6 months, 27 years. Use your neighbors, use people to make example. No useless man will raise their hands on their wives anymore.
Of course.
27 years.
We have to be careful though, because children may not have that.
I knew you were coming. I knew you were coming to Nigeria.
So they should have a morally so they should what you're saying is if they don't deal with better be plain though, because
No, I'm just saying that too much extreme, then you create another set of problems.
Maybe 5 years, maybe 5 years or so.
Let me tell you something to Nigeria. There's somebody that sentenced to 29 years in prison in the UK, right? He circulated, no, not 29 years. I think about 50 something years, and waiting the yogo thief now wristwash. But during the time, the person died put. It circulated on social media and everywhere. Everybody got it. And the Nigerian little girl is part of it, right? Ademola or whatever, I forgot her name. So what I'm trying to say here, the last word she stated before she went into prison was, my mommy will be disappointed at me because she wants me. Listen, my people, when you are taking decisions, don't look any eyes. That is when nepotisms come in. They'll say, no, this person, in 20 years, they put an eye, not go stay for 20 years. For your cause, chief, whatever, now they'll call a move, and that is the problem that you are facing today. We'll go nowhere if we cannot sort it out. Trust me, Nigerians, including myself, need to be handled with an iron hand. Not be only government be the problem we will get for Nigeria.
Including me, Nigeria was.
Yeah.
Some of us get carried away.
I'm telling you, not be only government be the problem we have in Nigeria. You and I are also part of the problem.
Many chiefs, many party chairmen.
All those chiefs, where they carry beat for them, you have to carry them, go naked them, give them 48 lashes. With these wives.
What if I tell you that the cleaner is already here?
We don't know. It's possible.
Okay. There was something that happened. Emefiele was arrested on some charges. And then the same Jagaban sent a warning shot to the judiciary. That
Engineer Francis, please hold on. You are the particular person that need to speak. But before that, let me iron somebody that is in backstage. UFC super fan, please turn on your camera. We need to scan your face before we let you in. You've been on the backstage now. UFC super fan, that's your name. So please turn on your camera. Can you do that? Because I don't want to interject my panelist once he starts speaking. If you don't do it now, if you do it later, it might be difficult. All right, you are not responding to me, so I can't let you in, and I might likely not even let you be there because other people want to come in. I'm sorry, I have to remove you from the backstage. Sorry about that. I'm not being rude. We follow instruction here. It's part of the things I'm talking about now. That's why I'm even introducing capital punishment now. So everybody must follow rules. Nobody's above the law. Don't tell me you are close to me. You don't want to follow rules. Everybody must follow. If I also come to your terrain, I will follow your rules. So thank you very much, Engineer Francis. Anybody that's coming in, I can see Mr. Jonathan Kingsley just coming in now. Please, can you do this before someone start talking? Turn on your camera. I need to see your face, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. I thank you very much for doing that. God bless you, sir. All right, go ahead, Engineer Francis. It's your turn to talk to us.
Okay. I don't know if you guys saw that movie, Twins, with Danny DeVito being the twin brother of Arnold Schwarzenegger. You know, Danny DeVito, the midget, and then Arnold Schwarzenegger, the huge bodybuilder. And at the stage, some gangs were about to beat up Danny DeVito. And then Arnold Schwarzenegger walks in and beat them all up. And Danny DeVito turns at them and says, "You mess with me, you mess with my whole family." Good. That whole family in Nigeria today is democracy. Yes, you formed some charges and arrested Emefiele, and now you're sending signal warnings to the judiciary. I think the cleaner has come. That is the obedience. How about if we have a 10 million man march on Friday, this Friday, in support of the judiciary, telling them, stay your ground, hold this democracy, and telling that idiot in Asarok, you mess with them, you mess with our whole family. It's not only Obi, it has to be the democracy. Some of these judges and justices are standing by the fence. They don't know whether to jump and take bribe and sing their song or do the other one. Now is our time to tell them, stop shaking. We got you. Come, join this democracy family. And then let's see how it happens. Because if we don't recognize that united, we get stronger. If we don't recognize that there are some, like that Abia State rec officer for the INEC, if we don't understand and acknowledge that there are some judges and justices that are like her, but they are afraid of their lives, of whatever. We, obedience, which is democracy in Nigeria, we have to adopt them and tell them, run no more, come and join this democracy. Believe me, we get them, we are moving somewhere. But if we keep putting it in a way where it is easy for this monkey in Asorok to come and start splitting and dividing and intimidating us, we are not going anywhere. So the time has come. I say, let's say this Friday, everybody, let's come and support the justice, the judiciary. Let's come and support this democracy in every state, everywhere there is a Supreme Court or whatever.
Yeah, my brother, can I interject you for a second, if you allow me?
Go ahead.
When I spoke about cleaners, let me explain the concept of cleaners. A lot of times, cleaners come out of necessity. Apostle Paul said, even if I don't want to preach the gospel, but necessity is laid on me. Sometimes I don't feel like being on a jar wash. Even Nigeria Watch said sometimes it doesn't feel like coming out, but you have to do it. You have to come because of necessity and conviction. Cleaners is not about marching. They just show up in from the history I've read of different countries where cleaners show up. They just show up. It gets to a point where people can't breathe. That's where we are in Nigeria. So it's not about marching, all those protests. Cleaners can take, it can be two men. It can be one man leading a few men nationwide. They've already planned it and they just show up. It has nothing to do with citizens. The only thing you hear is that please stay indoors. Stay indoors. Maybe the radio will be working. Somebody will be at the radio station or somewhere in the media controlling people. Please stay indoors. They know who they are after. Cleaners go after the people. After the people they want to go after and clean up the mess. And a lot of times they clean it up and they walk away. They supervise elections and they lay a foundation for progress, prosperity. These countries we are into today, Singapore, Malaysia, even Libya under Gaddafi. Kagame is doing it. America called them dictators. So that's it.
I understand.
And another word for them is it revolutionaries or something? They will come. They will show up.
I understand what you're saying, but sometimes things come in different packages. This Nigerian cleaner may not be the one you are looking at that came in every other country. This Nigerian cleaner may come in the form of 4 people sitting in a room tweeting. And we are seeing it marching. So we need to pick it up and make it be that cleaner that we want. Yeah, they said it was 4 people in a room tweeting. That's what got Peter Obi. Yeah, the cleaners have done the executive. We got Peter Obi. We need to tell the judiciary, don't fear anymore. This monster is not going to do anything to you. We need to really show a force marching, showing them how many people are in support and backing this judiciary, that we don't need you to intimidate them. And judiciary, make your ruling and let's see who will come and touch you. So the cleaner may come in a different form. Just have an open mind that it may not be in the form of somebody like Jerry Rawlings or one person. It may be in the form of 250 million Nigerians. They might end up being that one cleaner. And those, okay, for instance, that man in the Senate that was talking about the wife, please, I want us to understand also something. That man may have had a come to Jesus night in his sleep that night before that confession. Let us not castrate him because of the substance of what he said. Let us actually acknowledge him, because he had the guts to come and tell us the truth. I pray that nothing happens to that man, because I have a belief that that man may know something about even Akpabio that we are talking about. And you see, if it's in the US, the FBI would have walked in immediately. They don't need presidential authorization. That man and the family, they would walk in immediately and talk to them. That is what the Nigerian police or DSS needs to do. Not to go and arrest him, no. There's no reason to arrest him. Go and have a conversation with him and take your notes and go and consider. That man actually may have or may be part of the cleaners. He wants to clean his own conscience. And by cleaning his own conscience, even that man that cut him short might be one of the people there that he would have mentioned. And that man saw where he was going and said, no, stop. So we need to know, and if anything should happen to that man or his wife, Nigeria should not take it lightly, because that man is out there to release something that we may be amazed to hear. We are talking of abuse up and down and all those things. Oh, yes. I bet you when you sit that man down, that's why the US doesn't miss this kind of opportunity. The FBI would have been in there having a good time and having a great conversation with him in his house. There's nothing like arrest. He has not committed any crime to arrest him now. So when we talk about him, let's also acknowledge the fact that he told us the truth. Like my dad always tells me, when somebody tells you the truth, whether that truth is good, bad, or ugly, put that aside. Take the fact that he had the courage to come and tell you the truth and embrace him for that. Whether it's good, bad, or ugly that he told you, you can endure that one and don't bring it up. So the substance of what this man did, like some people are talking about, oh, he should be arrested. No, he's not the one that should be arrested. It is those people that he is about to tell us about. Those are the ones that we should encourage him and hug him for having the courage to come and tell us that truth, and then further investigate those people. And in fact, what I will emphasize on is, please, obedience everywhere. Talk about it. We need to come together and show our solidarity with democracy by inviting the judges and justices that are being threatened by this idiot in Asarock. We need to tell those judges, don't fear anything. Don't run anywhere. Don't go against your conscience. Even the ones that have taken money from him, good. Take that money and spend it real well. But on that day, make sure you stand for the right thing. Oh, yes. Take the money and make him feel that you're on his side. On that day, come and give us the real justice. And let's see how he will come and touch you. We are behind you. So we need to really strengthen the judiciary. If we have the judiciary and the executive, I believe the legislative, oh yes, they will even purge themselves, those crooks in there too. They will be the ones that will know how to just pack their things and run away. But we need the judiciary. And this is our chance. This is the time when the judiciary is crying for help. And if we are really for democracy, this is the time we should go to them and say, we're here. Let's go. We cannot let some, I'm still furious about that statement yesterday. Tolerate? What are you? Sani Abacha or Idi Amin? Which one are you? In Nigeria today, you're telling our judiciary, tolerate? You cannot. Guys, if we do nothing, let's show the judiciary that we're with them. And let's see who that idiot is that will not tolerate or tolerate whatever his definition of injustice or justice is. I don't know about you guys, but believe me, I think this has gone overboard. We have one cleaner right now that we know, which is the obedience. In this democracy, and the judiciary needs you that cleaner right now. Believe me, all of the justices and judges in the Supreme Court and in the courts, believe me, they are not all corrupt. There are some that are still not corrupt, and they are
okay. Try to round up, sir.
Yeah, and they are silent. They are yelling for us to show our face. Please, whatever we do, let's organize a solidarity support for this judiciary and show that man in Asarok that he can threaten his drug people, but he cannot threaten the 250 million Nigerians. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
Mr.
Francis.
Mr. Elvis, sorry, please, can I respond to some of the things that Engineer Francis said?
Okay, that's fine.
If you allow me.
Please. Yes, 1 minute,
Okay.
please. Because we don't
Okay,
have time
thank
anymore.
you. Right, thank you very much. Engineer Francis, thank you very much, sir, for your submission. Greatly appreciated. But I just want to push back a little on when you said we should hug the man who's confessing, the old man who suddenly has grown a conscience and is confessing. This is the problem I think that we've had as a society for the longest time. We keep hugging people who, at the end of their lives, suddenly grow a conscience and want to come out and start spewing. To me, that's not going to do us any good. What we need to do in a sane society is to have taken that man in with his wife, entire household, and question them. That's where you get every other responsible person from.
Okay.
Anyone who had anything to do with it, So I personally, that's not something that I want us to do going forward. And then with regards to the protest, you do realize that anytime Nigerians have come out to protest, these people, let's literally delete them. We cannot keep losing our young people, our vibrant people, because these people do not see them as living humans. I personally, I will not support that. There are so many creative ways that we can protest and halt this system. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me take 2 calls before I come back to the panel again. Hello, good evening to you, Mother Joy. Thanks for calling in. You have just 1 minute. We don't have time today.
Oh my God, if it is 1 minute, so
okay, 2 minutes.
I'll just let's pass.
2 minutes there.
Okay,
2 minutes.
thank you. Thank you, Obedient Nation. Thank you, my Niger Watch family. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for giving me this opportunity. I just want to please give me just this 1 minute. I address this situation. I have been on this platform consistently for the last, at least I can remember, 4 months. There is someone in the comment section.
We don't really want to address people on there, please. We don't want to address anybody there. We have, I think, is one
okay,
of some of the chaos there.
We
talk about it already.
Comments, they block the comments. In as much as we want, all we want here is for people to air their views. That person is smart enough to block comments, and that is not right.
Oh, he's blocking comments. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
How?
please allow me to, because that's why I want to
Yeah, but
say it
the
now.
5 people fighting, they don't bring it to the broadcast. That's what I'm saying. If it's a blocking of comment,
No,
go ahead.
Yes, it's a blocking of comments. I have consistently, why I want to add it, because that person is intelligent, that person is smart. In fact, I believe that person has is tech savvy, because some comments I'll post and the way it blocks it is very, as though it encrypts some words. I don't know who it is. That's why I'm saying it. Whoever you are, that is posted in this platform, I know this person can only be an evil
These are evil. Exactly. These are evil satanic people. You know?
Yes, I have a word for that person. I am telling you, you are going to receive your reward. You see, there is a word I'm reading. It is everywhere, in every language. That as far as the earth remains, there is a seed time, there is a harvest time. We are here sowing a seed for a good governance, for a better Nigeria. And you are sowing a seed.
Did you send a comment and it was blocked?
Yes. This, like I said, is consistent. I watch it, I have monitored it, and I know what I'm talking about. So this person, wherever you are, as we are working hard and you're working hard on you, you are going to get your own reward. So let me go to
I will check it. Thanks for bringing that up. I'll check it out. Go ahead.
So I want to talk majorly on what Pa Adebanjo, I tried to listen to his message over and over, and I have this to glean out of it. One of the things that stood out for me that he said is how they worked so hard, and at the moment they wanted to have, he said the constitution, they saw it was flawed, there is nothing to write home about it. And these people were able to force them, cajole them, talk them into opening coming on board, and let them in. And then this is consistent for the last 20 to 30 years. They have used the same tactics. What I see is that there is a group of a cabal, cartel, criminal that they saw a loophole and they have been using it consistently for the last 20, 30 years. And they have been able to hijack Nigeria as a nation. And they are only serving their own interest. Everything, if you want to, let them bet, all of them that are there at the seat of government in the corridors let them come and challenge this. If they are not these boogeyman, phagocytes, kleptomaniacs we are talking about, let them go and arrest all the people, the 800 billion naira, 22.7 trillion. We are talking about the ones that are the airport, airline, this thing, scam. Everything is like major scams, and nobody has ever had the guts or the audacity to call up and even prosecute one. If you people are not criminals, go and prosecute all this. So if you cannot, then you have to give way. And Mr. Niger Watch, let me tell you, I agree with what engineer the last person that spoke, I agree with what he said. Yeah. Yes, we are here because what these people have done, they have consistently watched a good time to strike. They did it for Pa Adebanjo them. When it was time for them to strike, they talked them into, just wait. We were going to do it. Then the same thing, we voted 30 states, 25%, Abuja, even up to the Abuja wanted to override that 25%. The judge ran away. So
please round up, madam. Please.
To strike.
Thank you.
So what we are doing, we are not going to give up. Obedience, we will not give up. We'll continue to push until we get this mandate. Thank you. God bless you.
And Madam Joy, please, can you comment now while someone, because we're already working on it. Just go ahead and comment now, and let's see if we can get your comment. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I will send you this. If it didn't go, I'll let you know.
Okay, thank you. All right, thank you very much, my people. Things like this, I thought is some of the things that is going on there. I don't want us to address it, but if it's something like this, we need to look at it and see what is going on. As you all know, we have lots of satanic people here and there. Okay, let me quickly appreciate Alex Osarodio. I call it thing before say whether I offend anybody, because when I not buy me coffee. Now they look me here, they talk. Alex Osarodio can say, no, Nigeria was just supposed to buy a coffee. I buy something. Alex Osarodio, thank you very much. May God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Okay, let's move on and call on Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, is your turn right now. You have 8 minutes to talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much. I watch.
Good evening to you once again,
Fellow panelists, I greet all of you. Comment section, I greet all of you. From what we've seen today, or from most of the revelations these days, I think Aso Rock now is the senior Yahoo boys that are now hitting the Nigerian treasury and Nigeria government, Nigeria people. So that's what we are seeing. And I want people to understand that that man that was talking today is a retired ambassador whom his constituency now deemed to give him the power to go to House of Senate to go and represent them. And the wife was the president of Federal Court of Appeal. She does not merely, pass judgment, but she's the one that appoints judges to case.
Mr. Dwayne,
Sir?
please hold on, sir. Sorry. Yeah, your comment
Yes,
is
sir.
not is fine now. It's fine now, madam, because I just put on the screen right now. Your comment is good now. So I think something was wrong. I don't know what, but you are fine. When you guys let us know they are satanic, but we will let them know that we know the job better than them. So just always draw our attention to whatever that is going on, then we counter them. Thank you. All right, go ahead, sir.
So, like the wife is the president of Federal Court of Appeal. She maybe don't, in most cases, handle cases, but she appoints judges to cases. That's where that man was not doing APC favor, like he tried to say. By saying, after much he has done to APC, apart from his constituency, none of them cared to do him any favor. And he promised he was going to deal with them by making sure the whole of Bauchi State, I think he almost pushed out APC there. That's what we can understand. Most of us, we can blame him, and himself, you also know that he has been in corridor of power. For you to be an ambassador, it's not a small job. You came back home, the put you there for representing Nigeria at all, and you now got retired, and you now went into politics. I think he ought to have known that he deserved to know that Nigerians need more from him. His constituency needed more from him. So it's a pity that this is how Nigeria has been governed. People who does not merit anything, they are being given undue advantage over those that who have suffered and merited those things will be, denied, hopefully. And we will leave them to their fate. But I want most people to understand that anything you deny people, that happens that people now got hurt, families that you don't even know got hurt because of your decision. You have a lot of answers to give to God Almighty, your creator. Let that one be behind the mind of everybody. Because those people who were trying to jump up today to block him, he has let the cat out of the basket. A little or nothing you can do to block him. If he leave there, he's still going to continue with his songs. So that's one thing people should understand. And the man who is trying to threaten our judiciary by saying whatever they do, he will not be at mercy with them. This is the same man who is now trying to propose a mechanical engineer to take care of the Central Bank of Nigeria. A mechanical engineer to take care of our Central Bank. Now, he's telling us he wants to help. He wants to maintain Nigeria. He wants to repair Nigeria. This man, all he's doing now is to win the heart of people to say, this man is good. Like this stupid man, I'm sorry to say, let me withdraw it. Like the other man that went to fumble. This LP candidate that won the election, that was.
You don't used to use those kind of words, sir. You are elderly man, please.
That's why I just returned it. Thank you very much for saying it again. So at the end of the day, that guy messed up by not realizing what he was doing to himself, to Labour Party, to be family movement, even to Niger Watch, because we are all in this together just to cry out for a better Nigeria. But most of these people, they don't see it that way. Now, he picks up the central bank governor, whom himself is also not good. He throw Nigeria into pains and agony. Most of them went through pains and tears. Some even lost their life. Some even went as far as dignifying themselves as men and women because of the hardship. And now he's also being paid with the cup of tea he has served Nigerians in general. After that being said, I'm not saying that I'm not going to use the opportunity to hail him or to play. I'm not doing that. But what this man is now trying to bring forward now, to come and take off our central bank, proposing a mechanical engineer, we should look about women, we should see that, view it. Maybe because this man is a Yoruba speaking person, this is why he's trying to do this, because this is his character, his normal character. And if people want to think this man maybe will be good, then ask yourself, when he was a Lagos State governor, how did he govern Lagos? When Lekki Toll Gate saga happened, what was his role? Now, when this political, drama was going on through court proceedings and whatever, and through the INEC, how did he now prove to Nigerians that he was the best for Nigeria? He would take he would take anything that he has been able to be awarded in true faith. Did he do that? No. Instead, he corrupted those, both corruptible and the uncorruptible. He succeeded corrupting all of them. To now say, because he wants to be the one, because a local time has come. And such a man is not trying to say he wants to deal ruthlessly with those people who are, like he would say, destroying the society or not doing the needful. Did he do the needful? That's the question. So I want us to understand that this man is not serious. But I am only warning those who are trying to see him now with all these things rolling out. He's just rolling them out to buy time, win the heart of people, and deceive Nigerians the way Buhari started. When Buhari started, he started picking people, throw them to jail. At the end of the day, what happened later? And then let's go to the courts. Most of the judges, like my brothers and sisters in house, try to say it's like a child's play. I think, let me use I think because I can't be 100% be too sure. That what they normally do, I think they always break the sittings in most cases during the week. That is, they start by 9 and then end up by 2 with maybe Peter Obi or Atiku. They start the second sitting by 2, they end up by 5 or 6. It depends on what they have that day. That's what, because it's like every day they handle the 2 presidential complaint cases. That's what they are doing. They don't just sit on just one throughout the day. No, they always break it. I think that's what I was made to understand. So I think that is why we are seeing it that way. But after all that, after all said, that does not mean I am supporting them. They can do better than that. Like my big sister, Auntie Rita said, Adomoye, by saying it's like they don't know why they are there, what they are doing. They don't know why and the urgency of this Nigeria true situation. That's correct. They don't know. If they know, they would have also, when we hear maybe they are saying 8 in the night, we'll not say, okay, they always close late, but because of fear of insecurity, they not close on time around 8 or 9. They would have said, okay, this was the mean business. Because they said they are doing it, it's not proper. But my explaining how they break time is just because I want most of my brothers and sisters to understand that they break it into 2 every day, 2 sittings, one for Labour and one for PDP. That is on that ground there. Now, they've succeeded today, and this is a man who said he's out to bring Nigeria out of dilemma, out of pains and destruction, out of financial plague, to bring Nigeria to a clean slate and a clean standard and give us a better life again. And it's now bringing Senator Akpabio, the NDDC chairman that rep havoc in the NDDC. And now he's bringing it back again to come ahead of our Senate. That's to tell you, he's already putting people that matters that can help him. These are people who are chess players of crime that is not putting on the seat of power now because himself is not going to be, he's not going to be a genuine leader. He only wants to solidify, consolidate his position and his people around first before he starts to come out with his true color. If we want to say this is Jagaban, we ask ourselves, how did he govern when he was a governor? That one is very, very important. Because if we don't do that, it's like we'll be making a mistake. And I also want most of us to also understand, whoever that this man is pointing right now at the helm of affair in a sensitive position, those are the same people that also brought out big cats to support him. This is what this man does. If you have to get the big, then you have to also bring big. Because he said it clearly before he was sworn in. He said, if I paid you for what you did for me, then why must you expect anything X? He said it, that if I paid you, you asked for money and I gave it to you, anything after that day, you can't expect a favor. So this is Tinubu. He said it openly. Only most of us will always forget because at times when we read or when we go through some of this information, we just dump it. We don't try to keep it by the side. This is what this man's comment, that those people that he has paid for, they open their hand and accepted money for him for whatever they did for him. He should not expect anything after that payment. So by this man now, this Akpabio getting this thing or this position, like he fought with the Northerners to say, if not Akpabio, nobody else. Then we should understand that there's a lot of things that has, gone under the table to exchange hands. That's the gospel truth. Because that is this man. That's his game. That's the best thing he can do. He's a gambler, a political gambler. He gambles with people who are trying to take the normal position and take their being a candidate. Lick them, suck them, make them dry. He does not forgive anybody who wants to challenge him in the political arena. That's why for a long time he was not happy with Osibanjo, because that one was not trying to come out say he wants to contest for the presidency. He didn't want to see Osibanjo for a long time because that is his own way. This man, he wants to grab the power, take it, disavow it, and then make sure it becomes to him and him alone. Take all decisions, whether good or bad, in his own favor. So that is the way I see it. Thank you very much. So let me eat for now.
Thank you very much, my pa.
Thank you very much, my brother. And let me click on me today. Like we are all here, we are trying to learn our language. Somebody that was challenging you not being able to call, explain Benin or use Benin to explain what the meaning of that song today. That person would have also just explained that song and forget about this accusation.
Exactly.
Would have helped all of us. So thank you very much. I thank everyone. I thank every brothers and sisters in house. I thank those in the comment section. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. I have a caller. Hello, Madam Deborah. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. You have only 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you very much.
Good
Go
evening,
ahead.
Howard.
Thank you.
Yeah, good evening to all the panelists. Just want to make a slight contribution to the broadcast. Sorry that I'm sounding very low. I just came back from work and I'm tired. But I just want to make a slight contribution. I'm just watching the tribunal. Honestly, whatever they are doing there, it's not making sense to me. I'm having the feeling that they are just buying time. And because at the end of the day, Peter Obi is presenting all this evidence. And INEC keeps saying we object, but they are not. I mean, I don't understand if that is how the court system works. But if you're objecting to something, you should provide a reason why you're objecting. But they are not providing any reason, and the court is not asking them to provide any evidence to why they are objecting those things that Peter Obi is presenting. I'm having the feeling, I might be wrong, but I have the feeling that they are just waiting to see the evidences that Peter Obi is presenting so that they will have an opportunity to be able to go and arrange their own counter evidence. It's like if you spy or if they spy on what Peter Obi has brought, then they will now know how to go and prepare themselves. Because otherwise, I don't see why they are not bringing their counter argument to why they are objecting, and the court is not making them to provide any reason why they are objecting. At the end of the day, I might be wrong, but I think they are just dragging this thing. At the end, INEC would just come up with one thing and say, okay, this is it. And I don't know, because by now I thought we should be seeing counter evidence from INEC to say, okay, this is the reason why we are objecting to this. But they are not saying anything, and the court is letting them go without any, I object, and that's all. Is that what we are going to do for how long? So I don't understand. Maybe I don't understand the Nigerian judicial system, but it's not making sense to me, honestly.
Thank you.
Let me give you an insight on that.
Sir, can I respond?
Okay, respond to her, yeah.
Thank you very much. Madam, what they are doing is they are objecting to those documents, and they don't want to lay the defense of why they are objecting. And they can also not say they accept it. If they accept it, it will be a game over. If you accept that these documents that Labour Party is presenting, they are genuine and they are from INEC, then why are we in court?
Okay. All right.
So at the end of the day, they are only just trying to drag this thing so that they don't want to accept now, so that they don't, it will not be a game over.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me help with that explanation. What they are really objecting to is not for this particular level of the hearing, it's for the Supreme Court level. Because when they get to the Supreme Court, if the person that paid them also bought enough judges in the Supreme Court, they will now say to the Supreme Court that they objected to this evidence at the appellate level, which is at the tribunal level, and they were overruled. So if the justices at the Supreme Court will be favorable to them, they will say yes, that their objection should have been sustained, and those documents are not supposed to be admitted into evidence.
Okay.
So they are not objecting for this level. They are objecting for the next level. And hopefully, Jagaban must have paid enough justices in the Supreme Court at that next level to be favorable to the objection.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Please round up in 10 seconds, madam.
All right. It makes a little cents, but I still feel that if I'm objecting to something, then that the tribunal I should provide my reason why I'm objecting. So if they are not making them provide a reason for the for why they're objecting, so that we can see it now, I feel that they are just playing games. That's the way I look at it. I might be wrong, but
that's fine. It's your right to
that's
not
the way
to trust them.
I see it.
Okay, thank you,
All
madam.
right, thank you so much, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Thank you. Good night. Thank you very much.
That you're doing. Good night, sir.
God bless you. Thank you. Hello, thank you, Mr. Victor, for calling in. Please talk to us. 2 minutes. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Good evening to the panelists.
Thank you.
I want to speak on the judiciary. Most of us don't understand the judicial system of Nigeria. That is why we're asking and we're seeking for a change so that I can conform to the modern day judiciary. One, what they are trying to do now, they are trying to tender evidence. Then after tendering evidence, then the argument, this is the second stage. The argument of the evidence being tendered will now start. That's why when they start bringing physical evidence, they'll bring in the INEC chairman, they'll bring in, if possible, forensic people, they'll bring them in. When the case has not really gone into the main thing yet. When we move to the third phase, that is when we start to defend the evidence. That is why those the APC lawyers are saying they are going to speak why they object to read. That means they are going to turn it over when the argument on the fact being brought forward will start. That is when the case really starts. The case is just gathering momentum now. That is why you are saying that they are slow. They are not slow. They are, because a lot of things they are working according to the time they've already agreed upon. That's what they are doing. So they are working, and when the argument starts, you start seeing them going to the night. They will finish very late in the night because of the argument on the fact that is being brought. Because INEC is going to defend, and INEC is going to disagree with what they brought. So a lot of things will come up. So they just start.
Mr. Victor,
that's what
Mr. Victor, are you aware they only have 180 days to do this?
They're going to exhaust it. If they have the time, they will exhaust it.
No, you are not allowed to exhaust it.
If they are,
you are not allowed. It's not allowed.
There's no law now that says so.
No, there's law that says so. The maximum, sir, 180 days.
They are going to use the maximum now. That's
so
what
why must you use the maximum? As of today, we're already 109 days. I've been 108 days. And you said they are not slow.
No, it is better for you to use that day than go halfway and get to Supreme Court and lose the case.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much.
It's better for you to
hello, Mr. Najawash. Can I make a comment on that? What the caller just said.
Mr. Kingsley, I wanted to call you now. It's your turn to talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Okay, all right, thank you. So let me just take a few seconds to respond to that. There is nothing like gathering momentum. The momentum is on. The trial is on. So whatever they are doing now, remember, Labour Party is using their time now. They have 3 weeks. That 3 weeks lapse next Monday. Next Monday, that's what they have. The remaining time is what they are going to have is for cross-examination. That's it. That's it. So I just want to,
Thank you.
Make that clear. The other subject, you see, actually I want to talk on the Senate presidency. That is Akpabio becoming the Senate president today, and I will tie it up with the cleanup or cleaners topic that one of the panelists, I think Mr. Alex, brought up. See, the legislature, the Senate, is so powerful in the Nigerian democratic process. That is why you see the president making sure that his own man emerge as Senate president. Without the Senate or without the legislature at its stance, the president, though people will say Nigerian president is powerful, is the most powerful. See, the Constitution gives the legislature so much power. The Nigerian president is handicapped without the legislature. If this is a fact, he can't do anything. That is why they will make sure that they have their own man as the leader of the Senate and the House. And in fact, they will make sure that they buy the entire leadership of the House. That is the whole plan, and that is what they are doing. Tinubu is a strategist, and that he got his man now, Akpabio, who is a criminal like himself. So birds of the same feathers, they will flock together. That is the whole arrangement, and that brings me to the fact that, see, for us as Democrats and Nigerians that are fighting for the betterment of that country, our focus must be on that National Assembly. See, as Mr. Niger will say, he will say, my people, those that are listening to me, worldwide, the legislature is very, very powerful. You can't do anything in the scheme of things in Nigeria without them. You can't steal money, you can't embezzle money, you can't misappropriate money without them looking the other side. And so the cleanup that one of the panelists, mentioned about can only come in, I want to preempt him, I believe he's talking about either he's talking revolutionary way or military way or democratic way. I believe it's one of those three. The cleanup has to come from one of these three. And if you take the military, let's even leave it aside that probably is not visible for now. Revolution, probably not visible. We are left with the democratic process. And the way we can start the cleanup is through the legislature. For me, I believe so. Today, there was an election in the Senate to elect the Senate president. Do we even care to know who these Labour senators voted for today? Because they voted. They have to come out clean and clear and say, okay, I supported APC because I know it was a secret ballot. All of them must come clean and clear. You can come out and express yourself. I voted for APC. I voted for Labour. I voted for PDP. I voted for Akpabio, or I voted for this other candidate. All of them must come out clean and clear. Because this is how you begin to put them to account. From today, the process starts from today. And this
Let me just quickly interject right there. I'm so sorry, Mr. Niger Watch, and to the speaker. Apologies. So I think Labour Party only has one senator.
No,
that Senator Ireti. So to your point, like we don't know who she voted for.
No, we don't have one senator. We have more than one.
Eight. Is it eight? Okay, my apologies. I wasn't keeping count. Okay, that's a good thing.
We have 8 senators. All of them must come out clean and clear. We must get them to account. Who did you voted for today? Because that is the process. See, whoever they voted for today, that is the person that they will follow. Make no mistake about it, because they've negotiated the process. But if they are truly Democrat and they are truly fighting for a change in Nigeria, their votes today will speak loud. Because today they will have stayed clear from Akpabio. They will have stayed clear from Akpabio. They will have indicated that they are in the National Assembly for a vibrant, robust, constructive opposition. That's the role they want to play there. But if not, let us just forget it. Because each and every one of them, on every matter that they will bring to the Senate, see, they will work, the Senate president will have to work with each and every one of them. So that is why the legislature is so powerful, is so important. And bringing it to that cleanup process, we must begin to focus on the next dispensation, the next electoral process, how we are going to ensure that we have majority in that house. Because once you have majority, or the number of members that the majority cannot do anything without you, without your party, then we are talking. Then that cleanup process has started. Because again, see, in most of the policies, the major issues that will be brought to the floor of the Senate, you need 2/3 majority. Currently, APC doesn't have 2/3. 73 senators minimum voted for Akpabio today because they have 59. Who are those 14? Where did they get those 14 from? That gave him, let's even assume that he only got that 73. He didn't get more than that today. Who are those 14 that added up for that to their 59 that gave him that Senate presidency today? Because PDP, the rest of them is only PDP that can work with him. And I know that most PDP did not support him. They didn't support Akpabio. The SPD, the YPP, I think they have 1 each, and Labour Party 8. So who are those senators? These are the things we must start. When we talk of accountability, this is the process. This is how it starts. They must all be put to account. Because when they bring matters to the floor and they begin to question the policies of the executive, these are the people that will speak for us. These are the people that will speak for us. Even someone talked about the issue of the subject of diaspora, giving the diaspora the right to begin to start voting in subsequent or future Nigerian elections. It will start from the house. And Labour Party with their 8 senators, they have that power to get that because they can leverage on that. Those 8 senators can leverage on their vote in the assembly to compel, because they will make sure that Akpabio did not get 2/3 on major issues unless he worked with them on this policy.
That's correct.
And they have to negotiate. They have to leverage. It's a give and take. Compromises here and there, though in a non-corrupt manner. They must use that. 8 senators is not a joke. 8 senators in the House, they can leverage on it because major policies, budget, you need 2/3. Those they say in the Senate, if it is not clear, they have to vote on record. And and on every vote, it needs 73. So the Senate, and the PDP, he won't get the support of the PDP entirely. So the Labour Party have to work in a very constructive and strategic manner, even to achieve that policy, that we will only support you on this and this and this if you support this and this and this. You are not going to get it. So these are the areas that I think we need to work on. And then lastly, I will just talk on the issue of the judiciary, the court, the judges, the delay strategies that they are using.
Okay. Your time is almost over. Go ahead.
Okay. I'll just quickly round up. For me, I think for us, please let us pay more attention on the evidence that are being submitted, on the evidence and the refusal of INEC to give Labour Party access to the beavers. This is important. Maybe somebody will have to come and tell us, maybe the Labour Party chairman, why they are not pressing this. Because there is already a Supreme Court judgment. And as far as they are concerned, they all know. Don't let us be naive on this. They all know that there is already a substantive judgment on the issue of beavers. That is the Adeleke Oyetola. The Supreme Court has made it clear, and that's what they will stand on. They've made it clear that without the beavers, nothing else. So they are waiting to go to the Supreme Court. Even if they get judgment, they are waiting, and Supreme Court will stand on their judgment. They will not deviate from that Oyetola judgment. They've made that judgment already on the beavers. So the beavers record is very, very important. They must get it.
So, sir, what are you saying? If this Tinubu issue go to the Supreme Court, what is our fate?
If the issue goes to Supreme Court, I tell you that the Supreme Court, there is no, for me, the way it stands right now, the Supreme Court will stand on their judgment, except if Labour Party gets the Beavers record now. If they don't get the Beavers record, Supreme Court will stand on it and say all the evidences that they have produced at this level does not matter, because they stated, the Supreme Court held that the Beavers machine, that the record or the information on the Beavers machine of the accredited voters or the certified true copy of that record is the only proof of the
All right.
number of accredited
Okay.
voters
I think
in a polling unit.
I think that is. I don't really like. It's discouraging. I don't like that. But
Yeah, it's not discouraging, but I'm only saying that Labour Party should work. I don't know the reason why the judges, you gave INEC a court order, you give them an order, and INEC is not following that order. What are these judges doing? Why can't they press on this and tell them to produce this?
My brother, the judges can only give judgment; they cannot enforce the law.
Thank you.
No. The judges cannot enforce the law.
It's okay. Let me move on. Thank you very much. I need to pick a call. I'm sorry. Please,
Thanks. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. 1 moment, please. Thank you very much, Mr. Chutsubiboze. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. I just quickly want to correct, what the last speaker said about, beavers. Beavers can only be used as a standard, when you argue for overvoting. So it is important in the cases where they allege overvoting. Other than that, beavers has nothing to do with what we are presenting. But the states we say we are accusing of overvote because beavers is just to accredit. Apart from accreditation, it has nothing again to do. You can use it to upload the records, but it doesn't hold it.
Okay.
But we are also arguing about.
So what did you think
we are
happened?
also arguing about overvoting in Kogi State, for instance, by about almost 90,000 votes in the overvoting. So that's part of what we just presented in the EC8. So the beavers is definitely needed there to show.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to differentiate, because the way you said it, it sounds as if there's no beavers, the rest of the argument can go on. I just want people not to freak out. Yeah. I will quickly talk on the man that confessed in the Senate. That is, if Nigeria is a country where things are done right, that man should be in detention by now. The wife should be in detention by now, because once you subvert justice, you've killed the country. So one subversion of justice can destroy a whole nation, and
it's
we
a
need
coup.
to push for this. It is very, very important that not just obedience, Nigerians need to push for this man and the wife to, in fact, the wife to get arrested immediately. And don't forget, I don't know if you have that video. The same thing happened. Okorosha went there to ask the Senate president. I don't know how you are here. You are a returning senator. What happened? Me and you was in the presidential as a presidential candidate. I mean, I don't know, aspirant together. So all these things shows us that man, that information he gave out has something to do with it, including both Ababio and Lawa.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Nigerians, we can't let this lie. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Schultz. God bless you. Let me pick another call. 1 moment for people.
Mr. Elvis, can I quickly say something?
No, please. Sorry. Hello, madam. Thank you very much, love of God. Of my strength. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us.
Niger Watch. How many minutes?
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Yes.
Okay. Niger Watch, please make us speak broken today. I beg on Ofina. I won't speak broken. I beg I did verse so I'm very verse. The nation day my delay full. I dey look for where I want to run.
You see, when I look at Nigeria, I dey look at Nigeria, I say Nigeria na business site. Nigeria na commodity where people dey share. I just see something now, the thing it don't vex me. How can Nigeria be like this, so corrupt? I dey vex. How can we allow this to be happening to us? How can we allow this kind of thing to be happening to us? And we dey look like say they do juju, say look we not fit do anything. How are we going to be in a country like this? And this corruption is growing every day. For someone like Akpabio to come and be the Senate president. My God. Yoruba say ole. That means thief come be thief for one third person. First na thief, second thief, third thief. What is happening? I'm angry in my soul, in my heart. I'm angry. Even if we can get one power now, when I'm going to go buy everybody. We cannot continue like this. These people are taking us for granted. They are taking us for granted. They are choking eyes and with our eyes, and we are looking at it every day. Every day. They are continuing this thing, they continue, they go. Now we get here now they look. We get here now they look. Another one they go. God.
Thank
God.
Thank you, madam.
Brother, 2 minutes. That's all right.
God bless you. It's sad. I know. I understand how she feels. It's crazy. You know.
Na lack of mind. Naija we no get mind for Naija. Na talk we dey talk. We no get mind.
Please hold on, sir. Hold on, please. Thank you very much, madam. Please off. Thank you very much, madam. Talk to us 2 minutes.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, I greet the panelists, everybody in the team. Please give me like 2-3 minutes.
2 minutes.
I want everybody on this platform to listen to what I'm going to say. This thing started like 50, 60 years ago, even maybe earlier than that, when I wasn't born. You remember those people that will come to Nigeria, those women that come to sell agumudadane. They are the Fulani tribes from all over West Africa then, or from Africa generally. When they were selling those things to us to drink, they were saying it is agbo, local herbs, agumu. Those things were the things they used to suppress us, our generation and the other world. We didn't know. That aside, that was what they used to capture our souls so that we could, my generation and the other ones, we couldn't talk. We couldn't complain. They silenced us spiritually. That is one. Now, God has brought this new generation. We are the one that who did this cleaning. I listened very well to that man. The obedience are the ones God will use to do this cleaning. We are the one to reject this thing. Everything about this man is criminal. No school certificate, no family, no schoolmate, no university certificate, nothing. Everything about this man is fraudulent and criminal. Now about what happened today. Our focus is on the judiciary. But 30 million march, no. We have to go to the end of this court case. That court case will determine what we are going to do.
Okay.
Please listen to me. I've been saying this thing.
Random.
Not on your platform. Listen, Naija Watch, please. All obedience all over the world. We need to get to a platform. Let us start signing in as obedience. If we can go up to 50 million, 100 million, it doesn't matter. Those are the ones, that is part of what we can use to fight this battle. I keep on telling you, please let us make a move. There is no way we can do this thing except we come together on the platform as obedient on one paper. Then, after the judgment, we will start. But let us get ourselves ready. We are the one going to do this cleanup. God has raised us up.
Thank you.
It is
Thank you, madam.
either
Please round up.
Obi
We
or
have
no
a queue.
person.
Thank
It
you.
is either Obi or no person.
Thank you, madam.
Then
Thank you.
everybody will go their way. But let us
Thank you.
gather together and start
All
preparing.
right. You said that before. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Ghost Power. Go ahead. 2 minutes. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Evans.
Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so
2
much
minutes.
for
2
the.
minutes. Good evening, sir.
I want to thank everybody there. You know, like I want to ask you, it's just a question on if anybody that can help me. I think in every country, the law enforcement agency, they work under the judiciary of every country. Because our own is so surprising. Because if our law enforcement agency, they are working hand together with our judiciary, I think when the judiciary give an order, the law enforcement agency is supposed to carry it out. Because I believe that that's how it works in a very developed countries. But in our own case, we don't know whether they've also been bought. This keep confusing me because I know in other countries like Americans, once a lawyer declares an arrest, you will see the law enforcement agency will go to the place and arrest the person. But I don't know why our own is like that. And somebody said something which I really, in the panel, Nigeria fear. That's why all these things they happen. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. All right, callers, please hold on. Let me come back to the panel. I think the person that needs to speak to us on the panel is Jija Breadman. Jija Breadman, thanks for joining us. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, Nigel, I greet you, Mr. Elvis. I greet the panelists and the listeners and viewers. What I wanted to say quickly is just to, make a correction, with regards to this court case. Yes, I agree that the court case is taking too long, but we need to understand that Labour Party is a petitioner, and the petitioners have been given 3 weeks to present their case, after which they are going to rest. And during the course of their presentation, the defendants, which is INEC and APC, have the right to object. But the objections have to be substantive, of which we have not seen any substantive objections. It is after the Labour Party has rested their case, then the defense will now begin to present their own case as a form of defense, at which point Labour Party would also cross-examine their exhibits or whatever defense they are putting out. So the idea that someone believes that the main case has not started, no, that is not the procedure. The trial is in progress, and everything is proceeding according to how the legal proceedings should take place. Is it fast enough? I don't agree. I believe that they should have been able to do and be faster than this. Doing 1 hour, 2 hours a day is bullshit, according to me. Because this is a presidential election tribunal. They should be there the whole day. This is very important in order to move this country forward. But as it may be, we'll follow them and see what comes out of it. I made a statement here that all these things that are happening in Nigeria is see finish. Nigerians would not get mind. You understand? Mr. Alex made a very strong point. We need a cleaner. We need a cleaner yesterday. We need a cleaner as soon as possible. We need a cleaner right now, because if a cleaner does not come in, Nigeria is not going to go to see the light of the day. We are doing our best. We are talking. We are speaking. But I beg to say that speaking and talking is not enough. We need a cleaner to clean the system. The man that was speaking in the in the Senate, that man that was about to sing before he was cut short by one of the beneficiaries of what he was about to say. Because I beg to say that that former Senate president that has just finished his 9th Assembly senatorial position, was a beneficiary of that man. And when Rocha Sokorocha accused him that he doesn't know how he meandered his way to come back, he made a statement that it was the appeal court that did this and did that. It is still that appeal court that this man that was making the confession, his wife, was the one that subverted justice's half of rendering justice by reason of his intervention. And that was why that Lawan knew the direction he was going to. And he hurt him and shot the man up. From 10 minutes, he caught the man at 6 minutes. So Nigerians, you know, if we continue to just sit down, look, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for my nation. I'm really sorry for my country, because the great nations of this world did not achieve what they have right now by sitting down. Is by taking action. Is by the virtue of the efforts of cleaners that came from different quarters and made sure that they cleanse the system. And that's what Nigeria needs. We need a cleaner yesterday. Thank you.
They didn't achieve it by praying. You forgot to add that to it.
No. Prayer is not, the prayer was not involved at all.
Yes.
Look at what Kagame is doing. Kagame has banned all the whole churches and clerics and said that, in fact, if you want to be a pastor, you must go to school first, go and read theology.
You have a degree.
Yes.
You need to have a degree to be a pastor. You see and say.
And as we speak now, Rwanda Kagame currency is pursuing the dollar. They are growing very fast. Education, agriculture, my goodness.
Religionism have destroyed Nigeria so much that we have weaponized ourselves. Not even the pastors have weaponized ourselves. You see now, before this broadcast will finish, somebody will call now and say, let's pray. Like say President the UK why I did all my life. Now also prayer that they pray for you.
That was a beg. Don't make me laugh, please. Say now let's pray.
Let's pray. May God help Nigeria.
Is what Madam Rita will call post-traumatic stress disorder. Nigerians have been, their mindsets have been destroyed with religion and everything.
Lots of them, a lot of us, we have been captured. Somebody will call in now, see before they ring now. Go say, let's pray. Let's pray. Nigeria, God will do it. And you dare abroad, you tell me people in Nigeria made them pray. Why did you even left Nigeria? Why you come up for them? Now, though they try to turn somebody to a person who not believe in God, who not be Christian, the way that they put this prayer forward, something does pray for your eye finish. You are still encouraging people to be praying. God gave you the power. Do something. You are praying. Hello, Mr. Tony Africa. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Good evening, everybody. Can I just go straight to the point?
Yes.
Thank you very much, Oganajawa. May God bless you, our ancestors. Then, Alex, thank you very much for your job today. That cleaning process, there's no way, because the people that are going to be involved in that cleaning process are also also part of those northern oligarch or Arewa, the owner of the country, our colonial masters. So that's why I'm sorry to dash your hopes. There's no way, because there will be the military, the police, the navy, everything have been hijacked by the northerners. I'm sorry that I have to be a little bit ethnic, backward tonight, because Tunaja is a northerner. He don't have to be on this platform, because it's always there to counter any positive, submission here, because it is very bad. He knows that exactly that it is the government, of northern Nigeria that has sponsored him to UK. That is why he's doing everything possible to maintain that status quo. You know what I'm saying? Can you just imagine that once upon a time, probably not on this platform, in another platform where where we usually meet together with Nigeria, he was even said that we should start donating money to be building our infrastructure. Despite the fact that we have raw materials on ground, that it is a useless quota system that came out of that constitution that is driving all of us abroad.
All right.
In Nigeria, we cannot get a job because the useless people, you are not forcing around the objects in square holes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony Africa. Thank you. All right. I'll come to the panel again. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, I would like us to quickly listen to Twitter space here. Then we take it from here. God bless you all. Please like and share. Continue to press on the like button. You know, I appreciate every one of you right there. Press on the dollar sign. Help us to share as well. God bless you all. Let's take this chapter.
Mr. Elvis, were you listening in at the same time? Because I was
We are endless mob. May not give us any name, I won't give us no wala. I post as if Saddam lie, may wake up tomorrow talk say, you know they do this movement again, no. Or input to Tinubu. I mean, how you take on Tinubu? You put on for your DP. I go first start with your mama. I go drag you, your mama, your papa, your family. I go drag you. He go worse on top Twitter. I go drag you. Say, hey, God gonna catch Saddam. You don't enter my trap today. You don't go. People not gonna say we don't hold space together again. I go drag you. I go come block you. I go come block you afterwards. I mean, we're saying this thing. It sounds like a joke, but it's actually the fact. We joined this movement for a purpose. We didn't even know ourselves. We met on this movement. We're doing everything we're doing because of one particular goal. At the point in time, a couple of myself and my friends and a couple of my brothers up here, we had a WhatsApp chat and we were just talking, conference call. What do you want from this movement? And it was shocking that some of us actually wanted something else. And a lot of us, majority of us, just wanted a better country. We just wanted a country that works. We wanted a country that will benefit every single person. Let's not go into what we've put into this movement financially. Honestly speaking, that's a topic for another day. We're not here to brag about it. We're letting people know that we put all our might into this movement because we believed in the candidacy of Peter Obi. 100%. We have no doubt in it. We believe when that man comes, a lot of things are going to change in that country. We have no single doubt. And regardless how the outcome came up, I'm still way behind that man. And all these Ngige paradox going on right now, a lot of obedience will change. And that's the reason why Saddam said, don't look up to anybody. Don't look up, including myself. Don't look up to me. I know I can't switch, right? But guys, don't look up to me. Don't depend on anybody. That was exactly what happened. A lot of people were in my
This movement not per head, carry your head.
A lot of people were in my DM saying, "Oh, I'm heartbroken. Can you see what?"
Jimmy, so we not get meeting when we started the com space now. Everybody was just joining spaces and joining spaces.
Honestly speaking, and let me say this for the record. Let me say this for the record. I never call Saddam before or call Otumba say, waiting be today's topic, waiting, I want script and waiting we go know waiting what. We have never done it before. Saddam, they here, cut me off. I never call Sisu say, waiting be today's topic. Because everything, any topic
when you call me today, what I ask you? I say any topic. I don't say any topic now. I don't say you could come up with topic. He call me. I say, Jimmy, hope everything is fine at home. Because
he said this one where I call him today. Oh yeah, I called him today. I mean, we don't even talk at the after balance piece. We don't talk at the. Saddam say, this one where you call me this time. Well, I say no problem. I say no problem. I just wanted to confirm something with you. It has nothing to do with the topic entirely. So it's just natural. It is organic because any topic you bring up, there is something to talk about. You have enough to talk about, and the facts are out there. We've been docile for a very long time, but right now, already change. Everything has changed right now. It's not business as usual anymore. And let me tell you what is going on right now. Tinubu, as Saddam will call him, is trying to make his sham victory legitimate. That is what he's doing right now. He is doing everything he can to make sure he makes it legitimate in the sight of every single person. The student loan thing is signed. Let me ask you, majority of students, 90% of them, they are youth, right? 90% of them are youth. And do you know the highest number of members of the obedient movement? They are freaking youth. And this is why you're seeing a lot of conformity. People saying, you don't sign student loan. No, hey, this man don't they work. Snap out of it. It has nothing to do with you.
Jimmy, he go
Sakama
legalize
did.
it. Go. This is what I talk. Me on a makam. He go legalize it. Go.
But then what?
He go
He wants to
legalize
do
it.
anything he can just to conform the people, to let them know he cares about the people. That is exactly what is
At this rate, he will open inquiry into Buhari.
bro. If he like,
Yes,
bro, if he like, may he arrest Buhari, now in home wala be that. If he like, make him start to tell us who killed Delegiwa, or mean they don't do investigation. Anything where he do, $1 to $1, make him go do him. He go still come out because the way at which he entered that office is not legitimate. The process is not clean. There was nothing democratic about how he got there. He's not the president of that country. So there's nothing he can do to make us look like, he's doing any good job, or he's trying, he's doing this. No, that is not going to work. If he likes, he should do whatever he wants to do. That is his own business. Abele Janyoni is just doing what he can for Peter Obi to come. I just hope he doesn't mess this up so bad so that when Obi gets there, things will get too difficult. And I bet you, when that man gets there, trust me, there's no Sherry inauguration. No, that will be pending. That man will hit the ground walking. He will hit the ground walking ASAP. Sakama did near student loan. Ibo was student loan. You are hoeing. You have over 77 trillion naira worth of debt. You are hoeing. How are you going to fund that? That is, by the way, ASU. Have you sorted out ASU? Okay, so now they handle students. ASU could just sit down, they watch now. The ASU debt where they ground, now don't settle out. And guess what? Everybody where they here listening to me, I bet you, your family, extended family, family friends, or family friends, nobody will have access to that student loan. It's another avenue for them to steal money. Ghost students now go fool that place. Ghost students. They will now be sending money abroad, up and down. Ghost, nobody will have access.
Jimmy, Solomon and Sons have already started enrolling to universities.
Sure, you understand? Ghost.
Jimmy, I hate to say this. In that statement, they wrote indigent students. The word indigent was used. They didn't say all Nigerian students. Go back and look at that statement in all technicalities. You see, I take things one. They already probably even have a list of students they want to use that thing for.
Solomon family, Solomon and Sons. Solomon and Sons, go check.
David Hunde used a word with Tinubu. He likes to terraform things. He would terraform the Nigerian youth. That guy plays the long con. I don't understand whether he thinks he will live. I mean, Adedibu was enough evidence to know that these things don't work like this. But it is well. Continue, my brother.
Bro, I did the book chapter. That one Ibadan politics. That's another case entirely. You see, the problem is these guys, they keep playing the whole game with new rules. The game has changed. You guys are not understanding. The game has changed. You don't understand. The miscalculation you did was not calculating obedient movement. You guys never, they never see us coming. They don't see us coming. You guys did not see us coming. And that's what is blowing you guys' mind right now. Judiciary, I beg, make una fuck around and see what's going to happen. Are you seeing what is going on in Sudan right now? Sudan, citizens, they've broken into the armory of the Sudan military force. Broken into that. That is concerning for me first, because half of those weapons go enter Nigeria one way or the other. Half go enter Nigeria. It is guaranteed. Half.
Black market now. Black market.
Sudan, yes, Sudan is closer to us than Libya, and we saw what happened when Libya fell.
Exactly.
Right.
It was a warehouse full of assault rifle, not just men. You see anti-tank weapons, you see missiles, you see RPG, you see mini Uzis, you see shotguns, you see AK-47s, man. Are you kidding me? That is a recipe for disaster pending right now. What is going on in Sudan? And the moment they handle those ones, you see, and what scares me most is the way when they see things like that, not just in Sudan, it happened in Pakistan and Iraq as well. The moment they handle AK-47 or they have access to all this military weapon, hey, you see that Allah Akbar where they do, they fear me. That thing they fear. All praise, I know it's in all praise to Allah, but I don't know how that comes into you handling a weapon. It's like another realm for them, bro. It's a pending disaster heading towards Nigeria. Judiciary. And I see what happened yesterday or day before yesterday. The 83-year-old man. I beg, what is the age for retirement in Nigeria first? Let's start from there. What is the age for retirement for us having an 83-year-old man? Where don't they where don't they go through dementia issues? They talk, say, hey, Jesus Christ. That, say they don't improve. I'll give them that. They've improved. You know why? If you notice, say, the thing is shock Lawan. He said, hey, at the beginning of the video. Lawan said, hey, Ore, what's it be this one? Now Lawan off the man mic from Wednesday. They don't improve. Before they go to say, off your mic, Senator. No, they don't get time for that one again. In front of Lawan, all the mic don't dead here. If you don't press the button, everything don't switch off. When the man want they talk, they go, Lawan don't press the button. Say, but no go that direction. He has already gone through that direction, and we've heard. We don't hear. Madam, another video for face. You say if you get 6 billion, you go stay here. Now we know how much you're worth. We know how much you were paid to do the justice you've done in the past. In the same clan, yeah, Madam Justice. Omi òjò kì í tòrò. One by one. Our eyes are on you, Judiciary. Tó bá wù yín kẹ́ sórí burúkú, ẹ máa kàn bákò. Ìyẹn guarantee. 1 million guarantee. That one is certain. We are not asking you to add to your justice. Don't take out of it. Based on facts and figures, evidences in front of you guys. Do freaking justice. That is all we're asking for. Do justice. Right now, there is gasoline all over that country. They take it or leave it. People are boiling. People are angry. People are pissed off. The only person right now holding that country together is Peter Obi. A single word from that man will set that country on fire. Just one single word from that man will set that country on fire. But no, he doesn't want to rule on ashes. He doesn't want to rule over dirt. The man wants to rule over Nigeria. He wants to be a good governance representative. He wants to be a good president. He wants to represent good governance on every scale you can imagine. And for the record, we've been talking about it. We've been saying it. That man is a fucking saint. Out of all the politicians in Nigeria, he is a saint. Take it or leave it. I'm not here to argue with anybody. I'm telling you my own opinion. If you have your own opinion, type them. Or you get Twitter space. Type it on your own Twitter space. Peter Gregory Obi is a saint politically.
It is. It is. Thank you very much, my people. I would like us to stop from there. So I just want you guys to understand that we are not the only one fighting. A lot of Nigerians are even piling up at this particular moment because it's getting close. It's getting close. I'm just going to beg Nigerian government, please, don't set Nigeria ablaze. I don't know what you guys are doing behind the closed door, because you guys have been having a closed door for a while now. I don't know what you guys are discussing. Judiciary, don't set Nigeria ablaze. I don't know what you guys are doing. I don't know if you are part of the people, or if you are part of the people that is going to these closed doors. I don't know. But one thing you guys need to have in mind is that whatever decision that you take today, Nigerians are extremely angry. I'm not in Nigeria. I will not incite any kind of violence, but I cannot stop them from how they want to express their frustrations. So for me, do the right thing, because now money rain, it go beat everybody. It go beat everybody. And then I will talk and reach. I'll go around again. Madam Rita, okay, Madam Patricia is with us, Abby. Yes, Madam Patricia have not spoken. The last time we called her, network was done. Now, Madam Patricia, are you there now?
I am.
Okay, good. Okay. Please talk to us. Thank you very much.
But to start, where was you didn't hear me at all?
No, we didn't hear anything at all.
My
But we are
God.
hearing you now.
Okay. It was my iPad. It's always doing that. I connected with it today. So anyway, I spoke. I was talking to myself all along. Anyway, it doesn't matter now. Yes. I
But
started by.
did you hear me talking at that time that we can't hear you?
No, I didn't.
Oh, can you imagine? All right.
Yeah.
Bye. Talk to us.
Yeah, Adebayo, his displeasure which he expressed. I said that is the same thing with a lot of Nigerians. We just heard this group now as well. These are young people as well, angry and calling on the judiciary to do the right thing. And like I said before, I said there is no time that we can rule out tribalism and religion from Nigeria politics because of the diversity, the enormous difference between the different tribes. It says a house divided cannot stand, and being divided is not about divided in purpose, it's also about language, what you eat, your culture. If we look around us, most countries that are thriving, they are countries that are based on, they have one culture, they have the same language. Nigeria was a it was a business entity for the colonial masters. So they didn't see it as it's not a country for them. It was a business venture. And the amalgamation has not done anybody any good. Because it's clear that you cannot really put people together that are so different in ideas, in beliefs, in culture, and in aspirations, because there's a huge gulf between the north and the south, and there is no way that bridge can be built. We cannot bridge that gulf. There's no way. It doesn't matter whether, if Nigeria they can stay 1 million years to come. It will never be bridged. That gulf will never be bridged. That gap will never be bridged. Why? Because of the belief system. You see, unless you believe in something, you cannot achieve it. And the belief in the people of the north, majority, is that who the cap fits wears it. And they know that the cap only fits one person. It doesn't, everybody cannot wear that cap. They believe like that. That's their belief system. And there's no how you are going to change that. Even though you can see the difference. They've been pumping all the resources of Nigeria, taking from South and putting it there to try to bridge the gap for these many years. They've not been able to do so because it is an impossible project because of their belief system. Because of their belief system. A place where you see Aliemageri going about, even in this day and age, you still have them there. So when do you think that is going to change? That's the cultural barrier difference that we are looking between the South and the North. And by that, we are divided already. So it cannot stand. This amalgamation, they should dissolve it. Should dissolve it. There's no need. There's no need for it. It's not going to work. Even when they play all this their politics to try to even suppress the other side, which is the South, thinking that when they suppress those ones, we catch up. But they're still far away. Why would certain people keep other people down, so that they can grow, but they don't want to grow? I mean, we should be looking into that, and that's why the emphasis of having the head right can never be overemphasized. We have to really agitate for this. Our principal, he has to come. He needs to come, because it's only when the head is right, when you can get the head right, you can start, dealing with the body. Whatever is not good of the body, you can flush it out. But for now, that is why this fight to getting the head right, we must never relent. We must never be tired. We must not back up. We need to keep putting on pressure on them, because that is the only language that they understand. Nigerians have been sleeping too much. But now, I believe that we can make that difference.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you. For me, although we're saying we can make the difference, better we start doing it now, because most of the Nigerian youth are still sleeping as far as I'm concerned. Even more of them are not sleeping now as we speak. Just because of light where they give some of them now. If you go to comment sections in different platforms, the way they talk, is disgusting. Meanwhile, let's move on. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Is it possible that we can do away with this word masters, calling other people masters? This is really, really archaic way of referring to people that invaded our country. They are European. They don't even call themselves masters. Why do we still use these terms? Can we ban this word?
What do you want them to call them?
Exactly.
Europeans, they are British, they are Europeans, Oyibo.
Yeah,
what they call themselves.
Yeah, but they were colonial. They were colonial masters. They
are not our masters. They are
no
colonial powers.
Masters. Yes, they are no longer masters.
They
but
don't even call themselves
you can call them colonizers.
Yeah, I agree with you, Niger. That word cringes me.
Colonizers,
If they hear you calling them that,
it doesn't mean that they are your masters. It doesn't mean that they are your masters. Colonial masters doesn't mean that they are still your masters.
No, but don't
matters when you call them masters. Exactly.
That's what he's saying. Don't give them that title. They'll be smiling. No matter you speech you talk about. When I even know so that they listen to them.
But will that stop Tinubu from going back there over and over for medical checkup?
At least your children are not growing up conditioned to be calling other people masters. And it affects their way of thinking about the world.
And his son is investing millions buying houses over there.
Yeah, maybe if the people were not busy calling foreigners masters, the son wouldn't be investing over there. Maybe that's what conditioned him to do that too.
No, that's the inferiority complex that
Exactly.
needs to
We
be
need to start
purged.
getting out of that and start fending for ourselves as an independent, sovereign people. We can't just be calling other people masters as grown people. It really cringes me, and I don't know, man. I react viscerally to that because that is completely against the way I look at the world. Because they don't see everybody else, 4-foot men in this world are able to see themselves as sovereign. How can we be calling other human beings masters? You know, and yeah, we'll be calling another woman's husband master.
All right,
It's embarrassing to me.
We'll be calling them colonialists.
Colonialists, British, Europeans, they have many names. White people, they have many that you can call them. They don't need to put that master's thing. It's really strange that we Nigerians have held on to this. Most even African countries have done away with that word a long time ago.
To Nigeria, I don't even think the word white people is right, because only the angels of God are white, because I see them as human beings. Well, brown
We don't even
people.
know that, Mr. Alex. We don't know. Nobody has gone and come back. We don't know. So as much as we know, they might just be your color. They might be mine. Anyway,
I'm telling
we can
you.
call them
We
Muzungu.
are actually brown. We are actually brown, but we call ourselves
Exactly, we're brown. Exactly. So Muzungu.
You
Mr.
didn't call
Elvis, we
yourself,
call them Muzungu.
brown.
Muzungu.
You didn't call yourself black. It was the white
Or Katacandus.
people that
Call the
gave you
Katacandus.
color this thing to put you down. Call you black. Are you black? You're not black.
Brown, but
so call yourself brown. Don't say you are a black man then.
The truth is, we designate names to people based on this, and they call it Asians yellow, and if they call us black, we call them white. They are not white, but we call them white. I guess depending on what you want to associate it with. I don't see anything wrong with being black. If they tell you how many things that black does, you will be surprised. So it's not necessarily a negative thing. It depends on how you internalize it.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. God bless you all. All right. I would like to go to give us a mandate in the building. Give us a mandate. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. You have 5 minutes to talk to us. Those of you where they come late and now they get better minutes. Thank you. Talk to us. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Hopefully I'm coming out clearly.
Yes.
Well, I think good evening, first of all, to you, and then thank you for all that you do. Good evening to the panelists that are on your time zone. I think Mr. Alice, and then morning, afternoon to everyone else, depending on your location. Thank you so much for doing this. Wonderful discussions today. It's been so great and so interesting to be able to see what's going on. But let me ride on the way that my brother on this Twitter space spoke. Student loan ọjà òkùnkùn ni ẹ mọ́ ra o, ọjà òkùnkùn ni na black market. I was thinking about this. Yes, don't just dabble into student loan thing. And obedient all over the world. Tinubu fẹ́ gbé yín mọ́ra ni ẹ mọ́ gbà fún. He wants to carry you join body. Obedient all over the world. Nigerians all over the world, particularly Nigerians back home. Tinubu is a scammer. That guy ain't gonna do anything good. Tinubu does not know how to do good. If he knows how to do good, you came to.
All right, Black Panther, I can see you. Thank you. Go ahead.
They selected you on a country that has no constitution, and then you are telling the judiciary that you will not tolerate anything that can truncate justice. Do you have justice in the first place, Tinubu? Alo male ni o se Tinubu male ni e. O male ni ran yin Tinubu o male. Ọmọ àtọ̀hún rìn wá ní ọmọ àlè ni ẹ. O lè change. Kò sí nǹkan tó lè o lè change. O lè yí padà. Ọmọ àlè ni ẹ. Ọmọ àlè ni ran yín. Àwọn tẹ́ ẹ dá lóró tẹ́ ẹ gbẹ̀mí ọmọ wọn. Ìkan kan lẹ́nu sáwọn kan ìka mẹ́rin tó kù ti wọ́ àti tìdílé yín ló máa jẹ́ Tinubu. Ìwọ lọ sí school pẹ̀lú student loan nígbà tí wọ́n bí wọ Nàìjíríà. Did you went to school with student loan? That's even if you go to school, if you attended school. All of you guys went to school freely in Nigeria. Stupid human beings. You enjoy free education, and then now you can bring you want to scam Nigerian people with student loan. What have you done to actually implement student loan? I live here in the United States. You don't need to stress to apply for student loan. In the first place, before you even think about student loan, you think about financial aids. Think about scholarship for the people. You've not planned scholarship, you've not planned aids for the people. You're bringing student loan. Then what happened to the lecturers? You are a scammer, Tinubu. You're a foolish human being. Oh, le nǹkan tó dáa. Àfi kó mọ parọ́ máa lè. Ìran yín, ìran wo àti Rẹ̀mí. Ìran yín, àwọn tẹ́ ẹ dá lóró, ìkan kan lẹ́nà sí wọn. Ìka mẹ́rin tó kù ti wọ àtàwọn ọmọ ẹ ló máa jẹ́. Àwa wí tán ní kí judiciary come out truncate judiciary. Ìwọ ọmọ judiciary ọmọ àlè. Ìwọ judiciary lẹ́nu wọ Tinubu. Àlọ́ máa lè ní ẹsẹ̀, ó lè yí padà. Kò sí ohun tó dáa tó lè ṣe. You ain't gonna do no good, Tinubu. You cannot do anything good. I have said it, I'll continue to say it, and I will say it anywhere. I can come tell you, if you invite me, you cannot do anything good. Oh, let's say unto da. We don't know anything good with you. You stole a mandate, and you are saying that the judiciary should not truncate the what other nonsense? And then you're now trying to gaslight us. You know, when you go to computer village in those days, and you want to go and buy Nokia, and then you all of a sudden you open the box, and then what you find inside is full. Don't dabble into it, Nigerians. Yes, don't fall for Tinubu. Let him give you light. Light is your right. If you give you light, is your right. If you give it free oil, is your right. That is part of governance. That is part of the things you must enjoy. If you tie the roads from Lagos to anywhere, it is your right. You deserve it. He has a private jet from the stolen money from all of us. He stole the money to buy a private jet, and then you want to give student loan. You come on, bro. You're a fool. You can't do anything good, Tinubu. The best you can do is just you should turn yourself into EFCC or into the Nigerian
give
police.
us a mandate.
You go to jail.
Those words are too harsh. You can't use that here. You can't call a president a fool. No, we don't.
He not my own president. No,
yes, I know, but those words,
no.
we don't. If you want to say,
anything
like
I'm
that,
so
speak
sorry.
the
I
language
respect
we don't
your
understand.
platform. I don't know that was part of the list, but I mean,
yeah, it's part of it.
This guy,
part of it.
Okay, sorry about that. He's trying to gaslight the obedient and the Nigerians by what nonsense student law are you trying to implement? In the country where it's already owing debts, the country is already on highest level of inflation, and you're bringing a scam to set to Nigerians and to even degrade the Yoruba heritage. Ìwọ máa lè tó da ìwọ tó mọ́bí tó ti rìn wá ó kì í ṣe Yorùbá ọmọ àlè ní ọ́. Why my gaslight àwọn ọmọ Nàìjíríà àtàwọn obedient pé òun sign student loan kọ́ student scam ni ẹ mọ́ ra ọjọ́ kunkun ni. Don't dabble into it. Let him return the mandate to Peter Obi. Peter Obi is our president, not Tinubu. I don't know him. I don't know his family. I don't know his generation. He's not from Yoruba. I don't know him. We don't know him. Don't buy that. Don't buy nothing. If he gives you light, is your right. If he does zero, is your right. For the days it's going to be there. For how long is going to be there until we chase him out and his family. Chase them out of until we chase them out of that seat. Whatever thing he does is your right. Take it. Student loan call, student loan. And then we'll talk about judiciary. The old man that came out. All of you guys, you've ruined Nigeria. I don't want to be one Senate president. And so you come rot in jail. You come jewa. Go eat beans and drink gari. May then give you gari join them. Let you as Senate president. And Tinubu, all of those guys Akpabio, Ozwakalu, Tinubu, Fani Kayode, Alake, all of those guys, they cannot do anything good. Peter Obi is a real man. We are not saying he's anywhere. Peter Obi is a man of the people. He understands what it takes to be a president. He's a man of compassion. Are we talking? Oga, to saw me. Bring another matter come. More yeah, which one won't bring again? Abi you want go repackage Nigeria again? Repackage another one come. Whatever you do, if you like, give Nigerians 30 million. It is their right. Whatever thing you do, that all of us is our heritage, is our right. So anything where you like do, but you cannot fool Nigerians. Mr. Elvis, I'm so sorry if I use those. I never know those are part of the list, but I'm sorry about it. Just out of so sorry, my brother.
I understand the pain. Be like say the dog give you some water, make you drink for inside Twitter that side now. You know they speak like
no,
them,
you know one thing we say, because one thing I want Nigerians to understand is, and I usually say it on this platform, there's what we call Moluabi, and there's what we call Omale. So, okay, if Pa Adebanjo is at this age, is still fighting for a better Nigeria. That tells you what Yoruba stands for. We don't stand for nonsense and all of this shenanigans these guys are doing. These are thieves. We don't even know them. And so all of this is just coming out of the pain for the nation. People are being fired. You see what somebody put on the handle I saw. The gifts they gave Buhari when he was going to leave office. Over 1,000 by Nigerians. That was his own validation gifts. And they are still buying more in Benue, in Jos. And these errands, man, these guys, are you going to pack student loan to scam Nigerians and obedient to appease us? The best thing is return the mandate. You stole it. And you are trying to appease us with, what are you trying to appease with? You see my something, and you're telling me, you see my car. Okay, I don't give you tire now. Take the tire. Maybe I drive the car. Now your car in the first place. You want a piece to say my give you my car? No, bring the mandates. That's the main thing. Return the mandates. And you went to arrest Emefiele. Even though Emefiele is part of you guys, you Tinubu, turn yourself into jail. Turn yourself into jail. Turn yourself in, turn Mahmoud Yakub in, that we cost that they cost Nigerians pain, because a 19 years old boy like Mr. Alex we'll talk about Deborah, 19 years old boy in Jos died himself because of this man. That boy would have been his grandchild. Maybe that boy is the next savior of Nigeria. We don't know, but that boy said because Mahmoud Yakub did what he did, he went to buy himself. A 19 years old boy. Maybe that boy is the next savior, is the next surgeon of the world. And this because of one man's selfishness. One man's selfishness. And up until now, Nigeria, you are trying to legitimize illegitimacy. Who does that? You are not a legitimate president. You are trying to legitimate it by even trying to give Nigerians what belongs to them in a wrong platform. You are talking about student loan. His own children, okay, his own children, did they use students to go to school? They all went to school on free education. Their own children cannot go and apply for student loan because they've stolen Nigerian money. And you are trying to make the poor go through pain. Some people, just $100 is their school fee. $100 is their school fee. Equivalent of $100 is their school fee. And they should go and be getting student loan. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, my
All
brother.
right, that's
I'm so
fine.
sorry. It's just out of.
No, it's okay. If you want to speak anything that you want him to understand, you can go to your local dialect. That's fine. Thank you very much for your submission. Let me quickly pick one or two calls. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. You're calling back again. You have only 1 minute.
I call back.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Please, everybody on the platform, I want you people to look at the arrest
the supposed arrest of Emefiele. Please look, all of you, just go and watch that thing very well. That thing, for me, allegedly, that thing you see is a plan to work.
Person where they open car for, where they open car for, make come out like boss.
Where they open car, all of you watch that thing. Somebody they arrest, he have time to put cap on his head. He put cap on his head, oh, he wear native. This man has been taken from that cover place to somewhere aside. And you remember what happened years ago in our time? There's the lady now is still here. During the time of Babakira, one lady they call Gloria something. She's still in London. If you go to party, you see her here. And they say they party.
Gloria Okon.
Gloria Okon.
Yes, thank you. He tell you at the jam for where the black Manchester for party. That man when I see that day, so they just use that one. They plant everything to show Nigeria say that they work. Go on the internet now. People are now changing their mind. Say, this Tinubu is working. They plan all the only thing that is happening. I know that God is on Obi's side. Obi will take his mandate back. They have done this thing. They planned everything. And I'm telling you, it will not work. Obi will collect his mandate back. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right, my people. Can we have some likes? I'm surprised. 5 hours plus. We still have over 800 something watching us. So it be like say today's topic. It be as it gets. So guys, press on the like button. Let's see your handwork. We currently have 661. Before I call on the next person, let's take it to 700. You know, press on the like button. Let's take it to 700, 661 at this particular moment. You know, if you know you can hear my voice, you have not hit on the like button, please do that right now. Thank you. God bless you. Press on the like button. It's currently 662, 664, 664. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let's do this. Let's do this. Come on, let's do this. 664, 664. Okay, it's now 668. Let's take it to 700. And 700 we ought to go. So now we ought to go. So 670 now. Wonderful. 670, 671, 671. We only just about 29 to go. Just 29. Press on the like button, my people. I know I'm not using what nonsense. Press it now. Yeah. Press it. We still get a lot of people we never talk. So we still there, don't worry. Press it. Press Sam now. Oh no, man, not make me this. In fact, at the go house. Press Sam, yeah. Press Sam is 675 now. 675. Come on, guys. 676, 676, 677, 677. We are going straight to 700. No stop. 700. What are they talk? 677, 677, 678. Come on. Press on 679. Press on the like button, my people. Yes, 680. Just 20 to go. Just 20. 684. Wonderful. 16 to go. 16 to go. Press on the like button. I know there's many of I don't decide do it already. Some of them are drink coffee right now. Press them now. 685. 685. Press Sam. We did the press blow. Go press Sam first. Continue with the blow later. Press this like. I beg. Don't make me this. Press Sam. 687. 687. 689. 689 now. Oh no. Now only level remain. Only level. Only level. 695. Wonderful. Only 5 now remain. Only 5. Who is the 5 now? Only 4 remain. Only 4. Only 3 remain. Only 3 now remain. Only 3. It don't complete. Thank you. God bless every one of you. 700. God bless you all. If you know, say easy to have a wonderful for supporter and followers like this, where you go talk, they go
Now you
support. Go
now
for
you make them slow because you go mention blue.
no, now that one make am quick. Oh. You know, because people, you know, say that when they don't they press that blue, they don't they go do.
But the blue
They don't want
now
to
they important fast now. If you
Mr.
don't
Elvis,
mention them,
Mr.
eh?
Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, can I speak to Madam I think was it Madam Joy that just called now now she talk about
Love of God is my strength.
yeah about Emefiele arrest. Now if you compare Emefiele and Tafa Balogun, you see if they really arrest Emefiele, they should drag him on the floor like Tafa Balogun was dragged on the floor. They literally dragged that guy on the floor, and that guy, I mean,
no, it was a different thing. What happened was that he resisted arrest. That was why he was
my
dragged.
brother. Regardless, they really meant business even for him. I'm
Because
just
they
trying to
took
say
him. It was an assistant commissioner of police that arrested him, which is the normal protocol. But
I'm just arrest Emefiele. They should, if they really arrest him, if they really truly arrest him, they should have arrested him well. All of this thing are just scam. Tinubu can never do anything good. Nothing. That's why I'm trying. Nothing. He ain't gonna do anything good. Thank you, sir.
Can I add to that? Is anybody around?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
go ahead.
I think we should be careful of
Okay.
just
Let me
crying.
add up to that. Hold on. I was on the
just say
floor
something
before
that
you
I'm not gonna
now.
take long. I'm not gonna take long. Black Panther.
One second.
See,
Let two Nigeria wrap up really quickly, and then Black Panther.
yeah.
Who's next? Actually, is it Black Panther?
It's me. I just came in.
I've spoken
Black
only
Panther
once in
still
5 hours.
I still do.
Black Panther, how many times have you spoken? Because I've spoken once in 5 hours.
I've not
So
spoken. I
I'll
just
come to
came in
Black
now.
Panther really quickly to Nigeria. So you
can Nigeria, you talk for only once for 5 hours. Hey.
Thank you.
Yes, so yes. Are you surprised? Yeah, I did.
All right.
Because I've been listening to all of you since, even before I joined.
I bet make una hold on. Let me manage this. More manager. All right. My brother, give us a man. You don't finish, right? Okay.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Okay. Let me give priority to people who never talk. Let me go to let me with Mother Rita. She don't come out. Oh, Sarah, she really try. Okay, let's go to Mama Esho. Mama Esho, thanks for joining us. I bet talk to us, Mama.
I've been hearing some people have been vibrating since morning. Oh, make una cool temper. That is becoming tough like it does not mean God is not on the throne yet. So that you people not go get BP and begin to treat BP. When God gives us the victory at the end of the day, you will now appreciate and value it. So let's keep our faith strong. Let's keep our mind focused. Let's go and rescue all my children that they give carrots to. They come begin to sing another praise. You are meant to collect diamond, gold, and they give you carrots. And you begin to dance, kelebe dance. I bet come back home. So those should be our focus. Let them continue to do. Have you not even seen? Is there any shenanigan they have brought that they have not failed? I want to ask that question. From day one to date, is there any shenanigan they brought forth that doesn't end up to become evidence? It's a question, it's a food of thought for every one of us. Always know it is not over until it is over. In your personal life, I want you to reflect on this. The battle that confronts you in your personal life
Have you not observed that when you are, it is almost time for you to come out of the battle, become tougher? Personally, I've observed it. So when the battle becomes tougher, they do it so that you can give up on your trust or your tenacity. But if you don't give up in your own personal life, you notice at the end of the day, you get that you have been so fearfully. So to all of us, please always know that God is still on our side. If you people were Peter, what will you do? Do you know what he goes through every day? But he still keep his calm. He still keep his peace. He still come to the court. You see, if there's anything that has given me victory as an individual, and to those of you who also believe in it, is that if you are pursuing it, no matter how tough it is, but you strongly believe that this thing, I go get her. It always comes victorious. So do not be waving at all. In fact, when it becomes tough, just repeat yourself over, self-talk yourself. Lord, I thank you. I know this will turn out to be glorious. I know by strength will I not prevail. But I'm believing and trusting in you. I will do my part, complete this, and let us celebrate, Lord. That is all. Release yourself of all this tension. Because those things they used to say, they deliberately say it so that we can be tensed up. At least if for nothing. FFK that used to blah, 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 blah online. Where is it today? So you should know that everything we are all doing is weighing them down. Where is Kiyamu? We're not hear him again. So please, be strong, be courageous. Victory is sure. Those that they give different fallacies, okay, they give us verdict, this man not agree come out. If he not come out, he go sleep, he not go wake up. Now, just leave matter for Matthias. Let's continue to pray. Let's continue to do what we are doing. So, and any other thing they are doing at home, don't ever collect carrot when you are supposed to collect diamond and gold on this matter. Thank you.
Thank you. I like the last part. Don't collect carrot instead of in place of gold and diamond. Okay. Some of them just sell their future finish for 5,000 naira, 50,000 naira. And God help us. Thank you. Let me quickly go to Black Panther. Black Panther, is good to have you on the panel. Let's talk to us. 5 minutes.
Oh, Mr. Najawa, thank God. You did not forget me today.
No. They follow one by one, you know.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And thank every one of us that have been doing
But Najawa, this he's talking for the second time now. I've not said anything, only once.
Who is talking for the second time?
No, who? Just coming in now.
Really? Okay, sorry. My sincere apology. It was a misconception. I'm sorry.
The enemy concern. You like my name?
It was a temporary flag playtable. Sorry.
I know.
It was a Lobo Abacha.
I know. You don't give Naija Watch one this morning when you come. I hear you now. Thank God. So I want to thank every one of you. I want to thank everybody. Mama Echo, God bless you, ma. You will live long and you will live to really harvest all the seed that you have sown. Amen. And to every one of us, who live long to see the new Nigeria we are praying for, and we are walking, not only praying, but we are doing the work of what we prayed for.
Amen.
And I want to say to everyone, you should not waste your time in hyping up yourself about Agbado. You should not waste your time. It's not going to, you cannot see anybody that stand on the platform of corruption and you expect something from him. Anything that comes out of him is just the embodiment of the charade and corruption they have to give. You cannot give what you don't have. That is why we say somebody that doesn't have the intellectual capacity cannot stand the test of time to rule a nation from the hierarchy. From that hierarchy is not possible. We tested the Buhari, did not go to school, he failed. This one, another did not go to school, he's going to fail. But it's not going to finish it because we are taking it. We are taking it through the court, and if they don't agree to that, then we'll go the way Alex said. Somebody, it's only one person that will rise up, that will bring about that change. When we're talking here, when I was making some speech the other time, one of Nigeria, I said one thing concerning Somalia, but all of us just blew it away. We thought it was not. Everybody's praying. Oh no. Everybody's going to eat. You see, when I say everybody's going to drink the tea in one way or the other, because the foundation we are seeing now is because we are on a very shaky foundation. Somebody said yesterday, submission yesterday said, there you cannot build 3-story building on a 2-story house. You cannot put 3-story building on a 2-story foundation. It will fall. It just requires just time. Just time. It will fall. And the time has come. We've all seen that Nigeria is a failed state. Even our principal said it. He said, but it can be redeemed if all of us garner our resources, our strength, our energy together. It can be. We can wake it up and start building a new foundation. He said it. I'm paraphrasing. So I'm going to speak this to Nigeria. See, the ideology you have concerning building a good nation starts from the foundation. If you are building a house, if you don't have a good foundation, you will see at the long run, house will collapse. There's no amount of attachment that will hold it. It will definitely collapse. Look at the houses that are collapsed in Lagos, High-Broad City, Lagos. Collapse, 4-story building, 6-story building collapse. Why? Because the foundation was wrong. You can't cheat the foundation of anything. You can't cheat it. Even God said something about the foundation. That is down that premises. You cannot build good military. You cannot build good citizen. You cannot build good ministers. You cannot even have good ministers of God itself. Because God recognized the laws of the land too. That is why God told them that we have to pay tax. That means he recognized the rules of the people. When the people make a rules, he recognized it. So why are we shying away from it? We have not seen anything here too. Most of you are provoking because you have not keyed into what we have been talking. And you have not keyed into what our elder, the part that spoke when Nigeria was played. We've not keyed into that man. That man is an embodiment of Nigeria history. We should preserve and pray for him to live long. Pade's son, I've forgotten his name. Sorry, I've forgotten his name. We need to key in and know where he's coming from. I've forgotten the name. I'll call it. Don't worry, I'll call it. We need to key in. Every one of us here. To Nigeria, I'm speaking to you now. There's no charade. There's no beautiful language you will speak to console those that have keyed themselves into the civil rights movement. Nigeria. There's no amount of beautiful thing you will say. Because even the activists, it has consumed them. The foundation, the rock foundation has consumed them. The imam, it has consumed them. The bishop, it has consumed them. We that have the focus, we that are, some of us that are trying to key in, some of us that have keyed in to the foundation ideology now, we know where our problem is coming from and we know the solution. When this Milocon is talking about student loan, you are putting student loan. You don't even have record of people in your country. You don't even have their home address. You cannot boastfully say, oh, this one you are giving loan, can it secure a job so that it can be able to pay? The reason for your loan is that you want to build a system whereby somebody pays a loan. When he gets the job, he cannot start paying it. If he doesn't pay, you know how to track the salary and you know how to take it out of the salary. Or you know how to take his annual income, tax income yearly. You know how to take it down so that you bring. It's not a matter of paying fine of 500,000. That is not a loan now. It's under, you are doing something under duress and compulsion, because Nigeria is under duress now. Everybody. So everybody should know that that will work, because we don't have records. We don't have records. So why will it work? So that is rubbish that is doing. Anything that will come out of Emilocon is nonsense. And I would like to say this to every of our citizens, Nigerians, that are keying into. I'm not saying you should not talk about tribe, that are now making the tribal issue the foundation in which for them to speak. You are just preparing the doom days for yourself. Because when that day comes, the forces that is driving the country now is for us to get good governance. And I say, the days you are preparing, when it comes, when you make a noise, the people that believe and focus on revitalizing Nigeria will consume you. If you cannot forge ahead, now it will consume you. Because one force which everybody will be focused on is our oppressors. We'll be looking for our oppressors. Who are our oppressors? They are there, staring at our face. So I succumb and I respect the view of Alex. Alex, that what you have spoken has been what has been driving me inside. What you have spoken from the days of my school, that is what has been driving me. That is what led me to almost bring down the government of Odili. And we did it, and he listened to us. Despite some of our guys were taken, but we got the result of what we're looking for. And that emancipated the entire school environment in Port Harcourt as a whole. Now we should focus on the judiciary, and we should focus on the constitutional drive. We shouldn't be focused, we should be saying security. You cannot get anything done in terms of security. Our security, our security. Every one of us, every Nigerian, they are the security. Because the one that swore to secure the nation have died, they are taking them because of corruption. But we have to take the ones that have not been stained too much. You have to take it away from them. That is it. That is my view. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Elvis, can I quickly address something that Black Panther just said?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, really quickly, Black Panther, there's no way we're not going to talk about tribe because they've made it an issue. We have to. We have to call out the poison. We have to address it in the open, because our silence and complacency is what has gotten us here. So on that, we're going to continue to talk about, as long as they continue to make tribe, religion an issue, we will address it. Thank you.
Can I respond to that, please?
1 minute, please. 1 minute.
Okay. The reason, like I told Sister Rita, when Madam Rita made mention of tribe, I said tribe will be necessary at the time. That's what I said. So for now, we should just focus on what is happening and what we're about to do. Simple.
Okay.
And that's also part of the tribe issue. So there's no way we can focus without calling that out. We have to be calling out the poison as well as focusing on what we're focusing on. We can chew gum and walk at the same time. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I can see everybody on the panel don't talk once. Yes, everybody on the panel don't talk once. So I'm going to do another round with you guys now. But before that, let me quickly go to the comment section. I can see Jajan, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. Prince Al-Dollar Bill, thanks for joining us. Appreciate you. Sorry, guys. Eternity. Thanks for joining us. Tony Africa, I can see you. Thank you very much for joining us. Origin, thank you very much. I can see you right there. BTV Niger, Simeon Onagwanji, I can see you as well. Thank you very much, my good people. Madam Patricia Tabojimi, I can see you right there. Gaku, I can see you right there. Is it Gaku or Goku? Goku Gohan. Okay. Okay, I pronounce it properly right now. Okay, I can see Peggy Modi. Thank you, Mother for Olubami Diaspora. Thank you very much. I appreciate everyone of you right there. I just wanted to quickly scan through the people right down in the comment section. Abu Azi, I can see you as well. Thank you very much. Say Abu Azi, someone gonna take the lights, go 800 or make gonna press them. Make gonna the press them. If you know you never press them, you know. So we're there here with you now. Since we have new people joining us right now. Okay, Lady G, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Thank you. All right. What will happen right now? I'm going to give extra 1 hour, which this particular broadcast cannot take it. Just like I gave about 2 hours yesterday. So I'm going to give extra 1 hour to round up this particular topic, but I must end this particular broadcast. So it's not going to affect anything here, but it's only going to affect you guys that is watching from Nigeria Watch only. Every other platform will continue. So if you know that you're watching us right now, if we end this broadcast, what you just need to do is to refresh and join the new broadcasts. All right.